intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? We got a lot to talk about, y'all. We got a whole lot to talk about. And let me tell you something. I already know that somebody's live over here. And I would just like to make something very fucking clear. I know exactly where I stood with Heels. I know exactly where I stood with her the day I spoke to her, the day she passed away. I knew I stood with her where I stood with her when her blog came out. I knew where I stood with her. At any given time, she called me on the phone. There was no separating. Willow, you're not going to sit here and blame your shit on me. We're not going to do that. Okay. First of all, you're not going to sit here and say Heels, you didn't speak to Heels because of the hive, because of me. No, baby. See, we're not going to do that. You didn't speak to Heels because you wasn't man enough to step the fuck up and go speak to Heels. She asked to speak to you several times. Okay. She knew exactly where I stood. And that Discord you guys want to sit here and say was so nasty. Yeah, it was nasty because it had Nunya. It had Jones in it, had Willow, it had Good Egg, and it had several other motherfuckers that was talking mad shit when it came out. So, yeah, absolutely. That fucking goddamn Discord was bad. And you know what? Heels knew exactly what was in it, too. Because I was never fucking shy with her, and I never lied to her. And I can put that on my fucking kids, so don't try me. Don't fucking try me. I got messages to prove otherwise, and don't fucking put it past me. Katie K coming in with 10 memberships. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the hive, love. Now, I'll wait until he's done, but I'm going to tell you right now, Miss Mo, the last time we spoke was when you decided to jump in the middle of me and Jones's fight and you didn't know shit that was going on. And Heels corrected you and told you what was going on because Heels called me and told me the exact conversation, just like I talked to Heels after she had spoke with Deets. And if you think I'm lying, you can go talk to Trisha, her best friend. She can confirm it too. Heels knew exactly where I stood with her at all times. She was my friend. We got sued together. So in my opinion, they could dox her the fuck out. I stood behind her when I couldn't even speak on anything. Now, I'm going to let this go from this point on, but there's a whole lot I could fucking say. There's a whole lot I could show with text messages to prove it right behind it, but I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let y'all think what you want, but I'm going to tell you something right now. People act real fucking weird and get real goddamn weird when people pass away. If you wanted to be her friend and you wanted to talk to her, you had every fucking right and reason to talk to her. She had come to you many times, Willow, many times. Don't you dare get up there and blame the Hive because you didn't talk to her. That's on you. Man the fuck up. That's on you. Don't you fucking dare sit there and say that shit was because of the Hive. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely not. You're a grown-ass fucking man. It was your choice not to speak with her. It was your choice to blow her the fuck off because you wasn't man enough to get off the fucking hate train for 5 goddamn minutes. Okay? So let's just keep it real. Blue Eyes Crying, thank you for becoming a new member, love. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and put this in here because I'm going to leave it at that. Let me go drop this link, pin this link here because we got some other shit to talk here. And I understand her and Miss Mo had conversations and they talked, but they didn't talk every single day. And I know that she was real pissed when Miss Mo came up here and got involved with me and Jones and didn't know what was going on. I know she definitely had to talk about that because she called me right after and we had a long conversation about it as well. Yes, many, many, many Hive members and people that were not Hive members had conversations with Heels. Heels wanted to be friends with everybody. She knew that she was sick. She knew what was going on. She wanted to have conversations. She wanted to put stuff on the back burner. The only person she was really mad about was Nunya and Sleuth Mom. And those 2 videos are up. She put those videos up. She was extremely upset with Nunya over her trashing her best friend Trisha. She was mad as fuck. She was still pissed off, and she was going to stay pissed off. So that's up there. She did that live stream. She spoke on how she felt. She also put the clip up there about Sleuth Mom. I said, hey, I'm sorry that happened. I messaged her. She said, I don't know why it affected me so bad, but it did. And I let it go. And that was the end of the conversation, period. Don't sit here and act brand new now because she's gone. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Yeah. We're not doing this. We're not doing it. No.
Yeah.
I don't really appreciate, like, for one thing, like the 3 of them, Grandma Sherry, Mo, and Willow, saying, like, referring to, like, hate mob from here at all. Because
because the hate mob left and went over there.
Listen, the people were upset by what they read, right? And Heels was open to discussion. And we all had she had a live stream, and all of us went in there, and we talked to her, and some of us, you know, didn't agree with what her response was. And some people moved on from it, and we're still friends with her. And you know what? There was other people that kept on and on about it, but that wasn't us over here. You know what I mean? And nobody supported Will when he went after her the way he did. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bunch of fucking misinformation.
Will after that, no, hell no.
It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. You know, and listen.
Explain how much you miss her and all that. That's fine, but don't you dare sit over there and blame your bullshit on me or the fucking Hive, because I'm not taking that. You got me fucked all the way up, Willow. You got me fucked up. I will listen. I will go.
Bitch, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Okay, listen to this. So Mo was talking about Heels was so concerned about her relationship with Willow, right? How was that?
Actually,
when Willow
wasn't. She took it for what it was when he didn't reach back out and when he wouldn't speak to her.
But Willow left us over that. Okay, so why wouldn't he reach out?
Funny is Willow left the Discord because Nunya was in here running her mouth talking about how she hated Heels. She was a racist, this, that, and the other. So he decides to leave the Discord. She leaves the Discord. He comes back, and then he leaves the Discord and follows her over there.
Right.
Make it make sense.
None of it makes sense. you know? And
the whole Grandma Sherry bullshit, I'm just done with it. Like I said, I mean, I got messages that can fucking blow this shit right out of the goddamn water. So let's not fucking go there. Let's really not go there.
I mean, they shouldn't want to, but you know, I don't know. It's just that like, I was like, are these people serious?
Day. So we spoke quite a bit every day, every other day, texting or calling or messaging. Yes, every fucking day.
Absolutely. And you know what? If we're going to talk about, if we're going to talk about people addressing her blog being a problem and live streams being made about people feeling a certain type of way, well, shut the whole fucking community down, okay? Because you do it about other people too. So let's just not talk about anybody anymore. You know, anybody could pass away, and then what are you going to do? Like, fucking act all sorts of fucking different after, like you're doing right now? Like, come on.
All you can do is take accountability for your own shit. You didn't reach out to her, that's on you. You feel shitty, that's on you. You feel fucked up for it, that's on you, man. It's fucked up. When she was reaching out to you and she was joking around talking about, hey, I really wish Willow would reach out to me. Hey, I really wish Willow would reach out to me. She wasn't bullshitting. There was nothing to choose from. She knew exactly what went on. We had conversations about Grandma Sherry. We had I mean, come on now.
Well, he didn't want to talk to her because he was afraid he'd tell her the truth about the hive.
There's no truth about the hive shit. Heels knew everything. Come on now.
Yeah. And I was very honest about my feelings, and everybody else was too. So let's stop.
That's why she fucked with us.
Fucking ridiculous.
We talked many times about that blog, many times, and she kept trying to explain things, and I'm like, look, I have no interest. I can't speak on it. I'm in a lawsuit with you. You are in a lawsuit with me. Our names are on the lawsuit together. They sued us together. I cannot speak on this. You really shouldn't even be speaking on this. And I still have the fucking streams to prove all that. I miss her. I know she wouldn't stand for this. Not at all. Not even a little bit. She sure as fuck wouldn't stand for this. Ain't no fucking way.
No, she wouldn't. It's just simply not the truth, and it's ridiculous. So it also doesn't make sense that there's the supposed truth that's been hidden, but there's also a hate train. That doesn't make sense. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, she knew what was up. I mean, fuck, she knew what was up. There was people, like I said, Hills knew. All she wanted was peace with everybody. She didn't really care to fight. She didn't really care to argue. She just wanted to be cool with everybody and pop around and say hi when she wanted to say hi. She didn't want to be arguing. She didn't want to be talking shit. None of that. She made her videos. She enjoyed her videos. She enjoyed Karen Reed. That's it. That's all. There should be none of this bullshit. I didn't reach out because the hive is so terrible. Nah, motherfucker. You didn't reach out because you were being a puss. You didn't reach out because you would rather fucking hate me and hate the fucking hive than to reach out and say what's up to Heels. That pisses me off. You know what? Let me just shut the fuck up and mute. Hey, Voices, I've been missing you. What you doing, girl?
Hey, sorry, it's warm weather out here, and I got a hell of a tan starting. I've been missing you too, and I hope you're doing okay.
I'm hanging in there, baby. I'm hanging in there.
Okay, well, you know, you got my number if you need me. Even if it's just to fucking piss and moan together. We got 4 sets of lips between the two of us, so we can do both. I want to weigh in on this because Willow made it sound like Heels didn't forgive people when they realized that they were wrong in what they said. Please don't get that. Don't misunderstand that. Heels totally forgave me. We sat up there. Heels, Willow, and I sat up there and talked through it. We were live. It's like one of the highest viewed videos ever on my channel. We were live for like 8 hours. So
right. So what happened to that? What happened to that conversation? That just goes out the fucking window? Or I mean, what?
I don't know, but this is why I came up, because this pissed me right off. He made it sound like Heels didn't forgive people, or only the ones that stood by her and didn't say anything that she had.
There were many conversations had. There were still some that, didn't talk to her again, or, whatever. But the majority of the community was totally cool with her these last couple months. Come on. It's an over-exaggeration is what it is. It's like totally blown out of proportion.
It's his fucking guilt, Cap.
Over abundance of bullshit.
It's his fucking guilt for not doing what was right, and not standing up and being a fucking man when Heels fucking reached out to him. This is how he's trying to placate his guilt and make himself feel better. Well, you know what? That's really shitty, Willow. From somebody who sat up there and we had a real, raw, and open, honest conversation. That's real fucking dirty, dude. Real dirty. I've been trying to keep my fucking nose out of this shit. Because you know what? I realized that we need people, right? So I kind of checked out of online life and checked into real life.
That's good. I've been doing that too. That's good.
It's warm weather, man. There's no fucking snow.
Forgotten Whisper says, hold on. She said I was there, but Willow never said that. He actually said that she did forgive people who didn't even deserve it. I don't know where this comes from.
No, you didn't hear what I just sat there and listened to him say.
Yeah, baby, you'll have to go back and listen to some stuff, because I don't know if you missed it or if we just heard that, but it's fucking fucked up.
He didn't want to talk to her because he was afraid to be truthful about the hive. Was his jumping off point. Basically implying that, we were the conductor of her fucking hate train.
I don't know. Either way, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Don't use Heels that way. Don't use her that way.
Yeah, because she did love you. She fucking loved the fuck out of Willow. She talked to Deets, all that. She was really, she was happy. She was happy as hell that she went up on panel and shit. We talked about the day. Matter of fact, we talked about it because when she did her fucking screen recorded her video, my messages came through and were on her screen record on her fucking video. And I said, she was up on the Deets' panel. What's up, Ellie?
Hey, how's it going?
What's happening?
Oh my God, is that Willow?
Yeah.
Oh, she looks like she got
out Willow the dog.
Willow, the real Willow, not the other Willow.
Not the pretend Willow, right?
The guilty Willow. That's all I can say.
The guilty Willow. That was a good one, Ellie.
And I think that happens a lot when people pass away. People are always replay things in their head, and I feel like he did abandon her in a way because he wasn't responding to her for whatever reason, because of the drama that was going on between his camp and us. I mean, it's pretty obvious, and you can't rewrite the past. You can't go back and unfortunately change how things unraveled. And like he said it in his post,
for what it is and move on.
Yeah. I mean, he said it. I spent time on petty drama these past few months, and he feels guilty that he didn't respond, that he thought he had more time, right? But
I mean, we all think we have more time. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, we all think we have more time. If I thought something was going to happen to her when I talked to her that day, when she was in the hospital, I would have stayed on the fucking phone with her. If I thought she wasn't going to, you know what I'm saying, that would be the last time I was going to talk to her, I would have never got off the phone.
Yeah. And you talked to her on the last day of her life. So think
I
about
talked
like
to her. She was in the hospital. Yes, I would have not gotten off the phone. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I would have stayed on there with her. I was mushroom hunting, and I said I was out in the middle of nowhere, and I said, well, as soon as I get to town, I'll call you back. I got to town, called her back. She didn't answer.
I was on panel with her, Ellie.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I know.
I mean, my day started off being sent a link and then ended with pure devastation. I mean, and that's part of that is on me because I have my own PTSD stuff, but it doesn't help when all of this other is going on and people are now trying to use it as she was better my friend than better your friend. You know, I mean, that's bullshit. Heels went everywhere and had many relationships with many people.
Exactly. And she really enjoyed these last couple months, like going into other people's chats and doing her own thing and having a good time. She really did. She really was enjoying it. I mean, she was upset that, you know what I'm saying, Willow, she's like, I just don't understand why he just won't get over that bullshit and reach out. But whatever, it is what it is.
And she was probably good with him. Do you know, like, ultimately she would have, like, picked right off, like he said. She was, like, you know, because that's who she was. She was very forgiving. She was, like, super forgiving and, like, everywhere, too. Especially with Karen Reed.
That's what I was saying, too. Like, listen, like, people were shocked when they read the blog, right? But everybody was, like, open to talk about it with her. We all went to her live. We all talked about it. Everything, like, people's individual relationships may have ended differently than each other, but everybody was willing to fucking talk. There were only certain people, like the Glare and like fucking like the fucking jerks or whatever, that really went the fuck off on her. Yeah. And that wasn't here. That wasn't the people here. We were willing to talk about the cases she was fucking talking about in the blogs and go over why she had these opinions and why she was saying what she said. We were willing to listen, even if we didn't disagree. Like, even if we were disagreeing, it was a fucking adult conversation. So it's like, this is such bullshit.
Yeah, we had many, many conversations. Many conversations about many different things.
Many.
Yeah.
And listen, she mended the majority of the relationships.
And that was the thing. I knew where she stood. She knew where I stood, and we were still friends. It didn't matter. Yeah. And I didn't care if she liked Willow. I didn't care if she liked Deets and I didn't give a fuck where she went. I did not care.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was not, didn't faze me. I knew she wanted peace. I knew she wanted peace, and I wanted peace for her.
Yeah, for sure.
And listen, like you said, like the last couple months, like she had mended the majority of her relationships, and she was having a good time on panels, and it was fine. Like the way they're talking about it is so fucking blown out of proportion.
Yeah,
and like I said,
she came out the other end even stronger in a way, because she, like, people who really like loved her and cared about her and understood her, like understood her in a whole different way. You know, I think like it was like a test for her in her last, like, think about it, like it's such a weird thing to go through in the last year of your life. Right.
I remember at one point in time calling Deets and crying on the goddamn phone that Heels was on hospice and that I knew she wasn't gonna, you know what I'm saying? She didn't have long.
Yeah.
That's a specific conversation that I will never forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just dumb because, listen, Heels had many relationships with many people across many sides of this platform.
Yeah.
None were better than the other. Heels treated everybody as the way she wanted to be treated.
Yep.
And that is really the way. I mean, you can't blame a group of people for what you chose not to do because you were being petty. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. You can make it work like that, but it's never going to work out for you. And again, I'm going to side with Coco on this one. Unpopular opinion. This is kind of his pattern. He blames others for his misfortune in life. It's happened on the regular. And listen, that's a constructive criticism from somebody that I seriously, if he would be open to a conversation, we'd probably be okay again. But it's going to take a bigger conversation. and it's not going to be able to be held on a panel. That's for damn sure.
Is that live still up that you three did? That like 10? I remember that live. That was.
I can
it was like
put it
5
back.
minutes. Oh yeah,
I
put it
still
back
go
up.
back and watch her videos every night to listen to her voice before I go to bed.
I can put it back up, Ellie.
Put it back up. I would love to listen to like. Yeah.
Just
I've been
because
watching like Skep's
wasn't
interview
sure.
with her. Did you guys watch that?
God, that was
Like,
amazing.
yeah.
And listen, I was one who went after her, and I went after her hard. And here was the problem. I didn't take into consideration what the time period was and what life was like in that time period. And if you were looking for what we have deemed in today's society as racial or racial undertones or racism, you would find it. That's how much society has changed from then to now. And that was on me. That wasn't on her.
I forgot about that Voices that you did do a live about her.
I was driving to a parade. I was pissed. I was hurt. I was absolutely hurt because I thought this is somebody that I've been standing on the right side of the street with, and it was masked by something. And then when we started talking, then I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, life is way different back then than it is today. And that's only 10 years ago. That's a great point right there. I'm going to seriously miss her conversations.
Yeah,
Right?
she
I miss
had
her.
some good conversations. Her snark was out of this world, man. Her
Right?
smart ass, man, she had a smart ass, and her snark was out of this fucking world.
It was like dry, but I love that.
Sometimes, listen, me and her would go, like, we would go rounds sometimes because she would say words that I didn't really know what they meant, like, or I would say words that she didn't know what they meant, or like if we, oh my gosh, Cappy, I know you remember me messaging you one day. I was like, Kills is pissing me right off. I don't know what she means by this. It was an old saying, you know what I mean? And she's and
right.
So anyhow, you know what I'm saying? We talked or whatever right after that, but I mean, it was funny because, you know, she, like I said, her snark was out of this world, man. She really had a niche for stuff like this too. And calling JLR and his bullshit, she fucking knew so much about his past and this bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I was just astounded at how much she knew. She researched the hell out of some shit, man. She was a good researcher.
Yeah, in the Karen Reed trial, she really knew her stuff, right?
What are we gonna do? I mean, she knew the entire history on JLR, you guys.
Yeah,
and none of us ever.
Look, I said Dietz is the only one that got the video that like tells the whole story. You know what I'm saying? And she's been getting harassed for a fucking year over it.
Right? She's been getting,
Well, she said she has. I don't know because you know what I'm saying. She just came out and made it public or whatever. I didn't know I didn't know any of that was going on until she made it public. So I don't know. I didn't know all that, but I knew that.
Yeah.
That video, you know, she's gotten shit for that video several fucking times.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of that. Yeah. And all she did was put the truth out there.
Yeah. It's just kind of weird that she's not around anymore.
Yeah, it's very different without her. That's for sure.
Right.
I wanted to call her about this Karen Reed case. Like, do you hear B Tim right now?
Yeah.
To message me, she's like, ask Tim if he wants to come up. Ask B Tim, does he want to come up? Can you ask B Tim, will he do a live with me?
Yeah, I remember when.
And I gave B Tim shit. I said, I've asked you 3 times to get a hold of her, and she thinks I'm lying or something. Like, I'm not telling you. I told you.
And then they finally did.
Yeah, and it was a really good live too. She had a lot of fun. She had a lot of fun with you too, Ellie. I was going through my messages and stuff, and she had a really good time. She was really ecstatic that you came up on her panel after everything had happened. You know, I think you guys were one of the first ones to come back up on her panel.
Yeah. I remember she said like she didn't like writing, and I always like that, like sat with him. We were talking about it that night and that maybe that's why her blog, if people thought that it came across a certain way, you know, I don't know. I just, you know.
I gotta go, baby. I'm gonna jump down. I love you. I love you, ladies. It's good talking to y'all. Be in the chat.
Hey, be safe, love. Be safe.
I will.
I agree with what Liz says. Liz H said, Willow said he could have showed Heel stuff that would have made her feel differently about the hive.
There's nothing he could have showed her or told her that would have made her feel differently because, listen, Heels was an older, wise woman. She knew exactly what the fuck was up. She knew exactly what was going on. She put it down to me first. I mean, she already knew what time it was. She knew what time it was when Jones left.
Yeah. She figured stuff out.
We talked a lot. Like I said, I could put the kibosh on a whole lot of shit if I shared our fucking private messages. Then I would fucking never. But I'll never forget the day she went and jumped Aileen's ass too. Aileen made a big, huge post about how she was, you know, she never said anything. Bullshit. The first thing she did was message me and call her a fucking racist bitch. And I still have that voice clip. So stop fucking lying. I'm done with the lying. I'm tired of it. I'm fucking sick of it already.
Yeah.
Fucking kills me. Somebody passes away and then they want to change the fucking tune. No.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
No.
Keep it real.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
And like, I can understand having regrets. I mean, that happens a lot in death.
She was involved with the hive. She loved the hive. She loved everybody over here. We all loved her. What the fuck? There's people that didn't like her. That's fine. There's people that didn't like her. There's people she didn't like. That's fine. There's people, I mean, what the fuck does it matter? Who gives a fuck? But don't sit here and act like you're fucking perfect, like you did no wrong and it's everybody else's fault but your own, because that's the fuck is not how this went at all. So what the fuck?
Look at like that.
So anyhow, moving forward. What do you guys think about this felony trio about Sebastian's? Okay, so his dad, Chloe quit, Heather quit. Supposedly they were pro bono. Now I've heard they were getting paid, then they said no, they wasn't. I don't know what it is. I haven't heard back from either one to know if they were getting paid or not. So I really don't know if that's true or not. But I also know that Seth basically left the big group with JLR and them, and he hired that Tony Mathis, right? So Tony Mathis and him did this interview and basically said that
three things
they could share. Tony comes out and shares. Well, then he says he wants to hire Nina. So Granny's Watching does a video on Nina, right? She puts this video out. We watched it a little bit ago or earlier or whatever when we were on my thing when we were waiting. But
is that the ex-wife? Nina? I'm confused.
I don't know if that's the ex-wife. Nina Glass is in Tennessee, and she is gonna help them search for Sebastian, but she needs money. She needs money to get here first. So then they have
a new PI.
Yeah, so,
get the community involved.
Here, this is from Granny's Watching. This is her video. Let me go pop my music on back here just in case I'm fair using.
Two different Ninas.
I don't think she would strike me or anything. I don't think she would strike me. I'm just saying I'm going to pop this on to make sure it's covered. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so here it says Tony Mathis here is asking for your money to bring his friend Nina Glass to Tennessee to aid in the search for Sebastian Rogers. Okay? Listen to this shit.
But it takes a lot to get, you know, I just looked at it today. It's 985 miles. My truck is a diesel. It's about 130, 140 to fill it up. You know, 400 miles to the full tank. I mean, it takes a lot from the community and surrounding members.
Okay, so Tony, they're saying, who is this? Who is this professional S&R woman, Nina Glass? Who is she? All right.
Members.
Right.
So then there's this post, and it says, I was one of the lead persons and was one of the best friends of the mother of a young man that we were searching for in Calhoun County, and please keep sharing your experiences with her. I was involved and at our station just about 24/7 until he was found. She 100,000% hindered the search. She was unprepared. She drank. She lied about resources and gave false promises. If it wasn't for our community banding together, we wouldn't have found him. We found our own resources. The family purchased her and her friends' coats, gloves, We put her in a nice vacation home for free, provided food, toiletries, you name it. She even had us bring her laundry detergent one night. She had her friend follow anyone around that tried to speak privately. She was supposed to show up at 11:30 or 1:30. This is so tiny. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't hardly read it. The first day and didn't make it until almost midnight and insisted on meeting the family at a local bar. The person that we were searching for, Hunter, his uncle, immediately reached out to me with huge concern that she was definitely under the influence of drugs and definitely drunk. We fooled ourselves out of desperation and believed in her resources. She led us to believe that she was there to help. No, she was there to prey on a desperate situation. Do not let her get involved unless you want your precious resources lining her pockets.
So if you did like a fundraiser for it, that would help.
1,000.
So now they're suggesting that people do a fundraiser to get her the money to get her there. Right? So it says this says I was SNR with Delina, was ordered not to map out or speak about search without her rolling out of bed at noon. I am certified, can confirm. Delina being drunk while searching every day. No excuse for her actions. Only went live to prove she was searching for 30 minutes of the day when questions got asked. Always on the phone with Kim, planning her next move for money, how to make others the scapegoat. Stayed at family's houses, friend's house, and hotel. Bought a $3,000 dog while searching. Had a huge birthday party, 300 plus spent on liquor. Took the whole family on vacation to CC. 2 meals were bought for the searchers per week. The rest was paid by Facebook group. Bar fights in CC. Overheard many phone calls about running background checks on her own team for social security numbers for leverage. Purchases under their names. Making everyone sign gag orders because they knew too much about S and illegal activities. Phone calls about Saks members. And it says merch buyers going missing if they ask questions because she got your addresses. Delina is a con artist and she has a past and everyone loves a good comeback story, but this ain't the one. Now that's Nina Glass is who they're speaking about.
%.
Absolutely.
So we've got a con artist and an SRO. What else we got?
Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, wait, but there's more. There's a fucking something Crabtree now. And he's got a pretty he's got a record too. And he came out talking about the police told him that they seen Sebastian, or he had a lead on Sebastian, and then he comes out and apologizes, Stephen Crabtree. Okay, we're gonna watch that bullshit too. Hold on, here we go.
And I can tell you this, that Stephen Crabtree is a very good friend of mine. I don't know if you ladies know Stephen or not.
Yes.
Yes, we follow each other.
Yeah, he is a salt of the earth human. And
so another one of his friends that he wants to bring in is Stephen Crabtree.
Has anybody looked into this Tony Mathis guy?
Yes.
Is he a grifter in 32?
Yes, that's why I said the TikTok grifters. That's what we're going to talk about, the TikTok grifters, the 3 TikTok grifters. Yes, they are fucking, look, I'm telling you right now, that's exactly in my opinion, that's exactly what's going on right now.
With Tony, you think Tony is?
Like, yeah, I think Tony is. I think Nina is, and I think this whoever they're hiring. I think this is his little crew, and they seem like they get together and they take advantage of missing people. You know what I'm saying? Missing cases, just like JT did.
Just like JT. Yep.
Yep.
Same kind of little grift.
Supposedly, they're all
tragedy pimps.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! And look, SF Investigates called him out. Also, he is a felon.
Wow.
Never hire PIs without. Yeah.
And I can tell you that once we get Nina to Hendersonville.
So here's looking like her record. So this looks like it's her record.
She'll have everything she needs. But just for complete transparency, she's got to have some vehicle work done. And
so now she needs money for gas. Not only does she need money to come down there, she needs money for gas and she needs money to get vehicle work done, like somebody else we know.
Like, it's so weird. So, like,
no, these are not. Listen, if it's with legitimate search and rescue, they are ready to go at a moment's notice. They don't need funding.
Yeah, it's like we have to fix our car before we get there. What?
Jesus Christ, what are you doing, Seth? What are you doing? You are turning. Oh my! You're never gonna find your kid, dude.
Yeah, and then he went live and said he had to hire a lawyer. He had to hire a lawyer to get the CPS paperwork that he wanted to give out, knowing damn full well he couldn't give that fucking paperwork out, knowing damn full well he didn't need an attorney to go get it. He could have got it himself. He's the parent.
Can you explain to me why this parent is hindering an investigation? Can you explain that to me, Queen?
Then you got, the one we don't like to mention over there talking about, I don't know why you're going after the dad. JLR's group's going after the dad. They took my top contributor badge. Fucking died.
Oh, yeah, from the Facebook group?
I'm like, not the top contributor badge.
Oh, no.
But then when she said, I am Magnolia, I thought, oh, girl. Go ahead. You keep spilling the beans, baby. You just keep on spilling it. Go ahead, girl. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing.
She needs to
call. She had the nerve to call Magnolia a homewrecker. Girl, stop that. Just
oh my God.
Fuck down.
She needs to be part of the badge rejuvenation program.
Big temper tantrum. She mad. I said Magnolia is pretty. You better look out because you ain't shit. You ain't got it like her.
Somebody that would fundraise to get her out there. We're going to have lodging for her and her team. We're going to have them fed. We're going to have, if anybody wants to get, create problems or cause problems.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to get money together. He's going to help her with gas, her car. Pecan Pie said, no, I am Magnolia. That's too funny. Yeah, Magnolia is pretty. She really is.
She is.
Listen, yeah. He's like, he's on here and he's like, we're gonna help with gas and we're gonna help with this and we're gonna help with that. And I'm like, oh shit. So here they go asking, right? Cheesy Weezy said, please, nobody give Seth more money. No. I mean, I don't care what people do with their money. It is what it is. I just know that it's. What really pissed me off was the GoFundMe reward, the reward for Sebastian. Where the fuck is it? It's gone. The reward for him. There is no fucking reward for him. It's all pledged.
Oh,
stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
How the hell do you have all pledges for a fucking reward?
Where'd the GoFundMe money go?
Tony.
Hey, we want a reward. We found Sebastian. We want the reward. Then what? Oh, we got to go get the pledges. Hold on. Let me go to 15 places and get the pledges real quick for you. I mean, it just seems odd to me. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Do you see what Testicle just heard? Some lady on Dolly's.
No, baby. I'm sorry. What?
Oh, Testicle just said some lady on Dolly said she was giving Seth $250 a week for 9 weeks. I believe it. People are just giving,
Oh, yeah. They're cash out. All of that, totally. See, I'm going to be an asshole, and I'm just going to say it. Right now, the only person that financially gains from Sebastian being missing is Seth. He's the only one that's financially gained from Sebastian being missing.
It's true.
And I'll be an asshole.
Yeah.
I'll say it. It makes me very angry because why would you do that? Your child is missing.
Yeah.
Texas versus Delina Glass. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garrett, you're over.
Defense.
Adrian Pettis.
And are you Miss Glass?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon? That's a second-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Deadly weapon, that's a
This is Nina Glass in court. This is her in court. Supposedly, this is her taking her charge in court. Let me go back. Listen.
That would go Texas versus Delina Glass. Could I have
Texas versus Delina Glass. So this is her. Okay. This is the girl that they wanted people to give money to fix the car, get the gas, and drive up there.
Parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garrett, you're over.
defense. And are you Miss Glass?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon? That's a second-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that was just, that wasn't even a year ago. That was in June of 2023.
That was only this like last year. But the hearing was in okay. Original offense was 9/6/22, but she didn't go hearing until 9/26/2023.
Right. So that's not even. Oh, and she's not allowed to be around minors. It's 10 months ago. Sorry. And she for 10 years, and she's not allowed to be around minors. Oh well, what the hell? Wow. I've never seen. I don't even know what to say. Oh.
Yeah, so how she okay, and then we got Stephen Crabtree. So this is the other guy that he hired. Here we go. Hold on.
I am so out of the loop on all of this stuff. So I'm sorry that I sound a little
No, it's okay. I mean, this all just came. No, girl, all this has been coming to light in like the last, you know what I'm saying, couple days. It all just keeps coming in and just keeps coming in. Hold on, there's more. Just wait, there's more.
Oh my god. Oh my
But
god.
wait,
And
there's
just wait.
more.
There's more. And if you order within the next 10 minutes, you'll get another side of bullshit. No, I thought I was doing good to stay up on Karen Reed with everything that I've been doing. It's actually pretty nice
It's a
to listen
full-time
to.
job.
Well,
Staying up for Karen Reed, isn't it? I feel
yes,
like it is.
I can listen to it while I'm out hiking. Tonight I listened to Lisa. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And that's all I've been watching too. They said they're going to maybe make the days, the Tuesdays and Thursdays full days. She was saying. Did you hear that today?
Well,
the judge
they would
is
need
gonna.
to.
They
They
need
need
to.
to.
'Cause they're behind, right?
I mean, this is going to take 6 months, 8
Forever.
months.
I know.
It's-
Forevers. The whole summer.
Oh,
Forevers and evers.
I got to show you guys what I got. Oh my god, you're gonna. It's the perfect for right now. I got a new cup.
Oh. It looks like It looks like what? Lysol? But it's like a cup? Oh, that's so cute.
It says "Bitch be gone."
It's
It
so
fills
funny.
99.9% of thoughts and bitches.
Oh wow. Is that like epoxy kind of?
It's a tumbler.
Oh wow. Oh okay, got it. Wow, it's big.
It's
that's
got.
so cool.
It's the size of
Directions.
the other one. Directions
That's
for
so
use.
funny. That's so cute.
Where to use. Works great on. Active ingredients.
Even like a barcode. Wow.
Hey, cheesy weezy. Oh, that's cute. Bitch be gone. I like
cheesy.
that.
Did you get
It's like a can of Lysol. It's
did you
in
get that
like-
from Scribbles?
No, I got it locally from Cynthia's Tumblers.
Oh, I see Scribbles on YouTube. She sells those too.
That's
Oh,
super
no.
cute. I love it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Look, it's got directions for use.
So cute.
Anytime
really
you
looks
have
like-
that fuck
yeah.
around and find out feeling.
People are so creative. That's like so creative to make it
That's
look like
right.
Yeah, it is. It really
Right?
is. I can see that girl making stuff like that. Okay, Ellie, your camera. I'm taking you down. Turn your camera off, Biddy.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all right. I think I have tape up anyway. I know.
Okay, I was just gonna say if you got tape, like you better put some tape
Yeah.
up. 'Cause you're scaring me here.
Yeah. Thank you though for throwing me off like that. I think
Yeah, I don't fuck around. I'm
Willow.
not-
You're
I'll
good.
throw
You're
you right off.
quick. I know.
If I
like,
see
I
it,
think
yeah, I
pressed
was
the
gonna
wrong
say
button.
if people tell me or I see it, I'll get your ass off of here. But
Yeah.
okay, so here's a Stephen Crabtree right here, and he actually told everybody that he got talked to the police, and they told him there was a sighting of Sebastian. So here he comes out, and says, Easy E gets 20 memberships. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, baby. I appreciate that.
Nice, Easy.
And you got one a little bit ago too. Katie K gave another.
Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate that, baby. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, is this speed?
For the prayers, the well wishes.
Oh, is this okay? I'm pretty sure this is the one where he apologizes for lying. He gets caught.
I have a mother and the kids and my stepdad. They're here at my house. A little frustrated with Sumner County.
Is it me or is this really low?
Rescue. It is not that easy. I'm just thinking she's more upset, as my mom.
It's super low. Let me throw this up and see if I can find a different one. Hold on.
I just want to make sure everybody else could hear it. This case is becoming such a whole mess. Oh my God.
Oh, this is the culmination of the Long case, Sumner Wells, Gabby Petito.
Yeah, this is worse than all of them put together.
It's the worst that we've ever. That's the worst we've seen so far, in my opinion.
Oh my God. Every day it just gets worse and worse. Well, I don't think Seth is very bright, first of all. I never have. And this is what the problem is when you got somebody who's not very. I mean, even the Wells didn't do this.
Here we go. So these are the ones where he gets. This is him. This is the Stephen Crabtree right here.
Okay.
So this is okay. So then he starts in with here Sebastian Rogers, TikTok, Sebastian Rogers. You see, he's getting big ass views for him. You know what I mean? Well, then he gets caught lying.
All right, time to clear this up. Sebastian and the dogs with the house, Chris Proudfoot. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to say this, and I know y'all are frustrated and you're getting frustrated, but I'm not gonna allow on the continued slander of Sumner County Sheriff's Department, because they are doing everything they can outside of what the TBI is doing. When running dogs, it doesn't matter what Chris Proudfoot wants. It doesn't matter what anybody wants. Once they make the decision to run dogs in this house, they can issue a warrant. If they were going to run dogs in this house, they would have absolutely got a warrant. The other thing is, there is other, how do I say this, things going on in the case that maybe there's a reason why they don't want to run the dogs or don't feel the need to run the dogs quite yet inside that house and get the warrant. I can tell you this from being in the interview room talking to one of the detectives that they are absolutely working this case from every angle possible. They've got multiple videos.
So anyhow, you can see how he's trying to get in on this case, okay?
So I saw a lot of good comments on the video, and I want to address a couple of them here. HPD and TBI. The HPD, I'll be at tomorrow to ask questions. The TBI is a little bit different. They operate way different. They have a media presence. You have to go through them, and then, of course, you'll get in contact with them and have to schedule it. That being said, I've already made a contact out to them. I'm just waiting for the return call.
So this is where he starts telling everybody he's got an appointment. He's going to go talk to the detective. He's going to sit down with him. He's going to talk to him. He's going to figure this out. All right?
So I can schedule when I can talk to him. The other thing that I would like to ask them is exactly what y'all been saying. And if there's any other questions y'all want me to answer, get answers to, if I can, just leave them in the comments and I'll do my best. I will tell you this. I'm so aggravated and deeply upset by certain comments that are attacking Nina. Nina is an amazing person. In one shot was a person that left a comment, and I didn't feel like going underneath her comment, making a video because I wanted to address other things. But who are you? Who are you to call somebody out like that? Because I'm assuming there's no skeletons in your closet and you're perfect. Here's the thing. She's doing more than enough to repay her debt to society, and it's out of the kindness of her heart. And I think that shows what kind of person she truly is.
So he's pissed that people are going for Nina. So Nina and him and Tony all seem to be pretty goddamn good friends. Now, I
Yeah.
feel like they know what's up. There's something going on with these three. I don't know what it is. I ain't put my finger on it yet, but something's going on.
Something's up.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all
Oh,
interconnected. Because
The
you know,
way
they're
they're
all
defending each other, they're fucking going hard. Like, he goes hard for her. Watch.
SF Investigates
And I
said
think
that
they're half-assed.
Tony's got some felonies for some financial stuff. That was from SF Investigates.
Information that you have is a crock of shit. Maybe know more about who she is, know her case, know why she did what she did, because apparently you don't know how to watch, read, or comprehend anything. So I'm saying this with all due respect. Keep the bullshit drama out of my comments. I'm not going to deal with it. I think we're all creator alike, whether we like each other, whether we have problems with each other, all have one common goal, which is bring Sebastian home. And I think this negative shit that people like to put in the comments has nothing to do with it. So if people are working together and trying to find a way and all have the same mission to bring Sebastian home, I think that's all that should matter. Instead, you want to ridicule and criticize and point things out on people when we don't know your past. We don't know who you are. You know, how about actually post your photo? Tell us who you are before you call somebody out so we can judge your skeletons for a chance. It's getting ridiculous that a young man is out there and needs to be brought home and found, and yet everybody else is more concerned about the he said, she said bull crap. Legitimately, it's ridiculous. None of this is relevant to finding Sebastian. She's also showed she is very capable of doing this and has been for a very long time. She didn't even go public on this app until a couple years, a year and a half, so whatever it was ago. And she had been doing this long before that. And you want to talk about the donor side and everything like that. Again, you probably should know your facts before you get on here and start running your mouth about something you have no idea. Nina has done amazing. And I'm not going to tolerate any person or creator on my platform getting called out. I think it's ridiculous. And again, we all have the same common goal and message. The only thing is that maybe sometimes things get misconstrued. But here's the thing, we're all freaking adults.
Did the sound go out for anybody else?
Yeah, it went out for me
It just
too.
went out for me too. I'm like, what the fucking hell is this?
I wonder if
have
he
went
got
out
a
on
text
his.
message.
Yeah, because it's the sound's gone on his. It's not on mine. Let's go see.
Hey guys, so I want to touch base on something real quick. When I started my TikTok, it's simply just for my anxiety and being able to communicate with people and talk to them. And honestly, just a way to meet like-minded people that's been through, you know, the addiction side of things, you know, went through what they have in life. And I would just post about normally daily stuff. I think people are confusing me with an investigative type TikTok, and I don't want y'all to do that. There's people like Ocean, Peachy, Cindy, Chasing Crime, Barbecue Lady, Tammy V, all these people that do news, informational, and investigative work that do phenomenal jobs. I am not that guy. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't do that stuff. The only reason why I'm involved with the Sebastian stuff is honestly because we're hit close to heart. You know, as many times me and Lauren sat at Siskin with our son Avery and trying to figure out, you know, and it's crazy. Back when he was 5 years old, they don't want to label autism or ADHD or nothing. It's a very difficult thing because the lines get blurred very easily. But again, you know, with the Sebastian case, it hit really close to my heart. I just want to make a statement like, look, guys, I thank y'all so much, but
it's close to them pockets too. I'm sure them numbers went straight up. The grift is real, baby. The grift is real.
I would never even, and I cover like missing children, like, you know, just talking about it and make sure to get the word out there and stuff, other cases, but no investigative stuff. Like, I was just asking questions because I want to know the answers, like what is going on, right? Like, why are we not knowing anything? And, you know, unfortunately it led to other things, like with, you know, they're not talking to Seth and they're not having meetings with him. But I want y'all to know there is way, way, way better people that do this stuff, like JLR on YouTube. Hell, there's others on there at YouTube that are phenomenal investigators. I mean, they are real investigators, go-getters, get after it.
I'm not that guy. I don't know nothing about investigative stuff, you know, and as I was, obviously everybody already knows my past, you know, kind of been on the other side of that. So, but I just wanted to just make the statement like, hey, there's, you know, people like JR, Peachy, Ocean, Cindy, Chasing Crime, you know, y'all want stuff like that, informative stuff. Go to these women and men and you know, watch these people. They're really incredible at what they do. They do a lot of digging, a lot of homework, a lot of resources. I just don't want y'all to confuse what I do with that. That is way different. And I'm also about like trying to bring, you know, people together in this instance. You know, I think that, you know, I've always been about that. I think people are allowed to have dialect and talk and have opinions and disagree, and we can all be civil about the shit, you know. Thank y'all so much for everything, really. It's helped me understand what I really want to do in life, and how I want to, you know, help where I can. But as far as being like an investigative person, please don't think that's me. I said that on live the other night. We have super incredible, talented creators that are doing this day in, day out. Pascal, man, the list goes on of people. Barbecue, all these people that do investigative stuff. That is what they do. Feel free to look these women up and look these men up. Hey guys, I just want to come on here before any lives or anything like that, and I'm sure a couple people might say something about this, but
so here he's going to come on and apologize for being a liar and saying that he had information on Sebastian being spotted, which almost might make me think that's what has to do with that fucking picture that went around saying he was spotted. But here we go.
I am a man. When I make a mistake, I'll come here and say it. Now, I had the opportunity to have the major of the head guy over the criminal investigations unit, Tim Bailey, had the opportunity to talk to him today. And what I will tell you is I made a very, very crucial mistake when misspeaking about the camera footage that they have and all the footage that they have gathered. They have not seen Sebastian past the date of the 26th that he went missing. This is my fault for saying, for me making an understanding after talking to him, that when we were talking and was talking about all the camera footage and I had asked the question, he was simply stating, no, they have gathered every bit of footage they could from all the cameras that they could, and including the one where, you know, it was said that, you know, he was in the area. They went to those locations and was, you know, where they could get camera footage and got those. I thought that he said that, or took it as a way of like, oh no, yeah. So the day that that we have footage that he has seen past that date. Cindy will be able to explain this a lot better. She also talked to him. There's a lot of things, man, that I can say.
Yeah, so basically he fucked up. Okay, right? Surprise, surprise, Val.
So
I
this
watch
is
y'all in the morning times and laugh my ass off, man. They said, "Who's this baby face?" This would be Stephen Crabtree, Tony's and Nina's friend. That's really sticking up for him, man. He went pretty hard for Nina.
And isn't this the reliable source the very reliable source that Tony said that he had?
Yep. We'll play that next, where he says that this is a reliable source and he has 3 things that he can tell, but he can't say nothing else after that. Yeah, I got that one too. Captain says, oh, wow. So he gets to turn his apology into an ego boost with the, look at me. I'm a man. I can admit when I'm wrong. Yeah.
Yep. This is spoken like a true grifter.
Right.
Absolutely.
But first and foremost, I want to apologize to Gator. I don't do that stuff. I'm not a crime talk. I'm going to make a mistake. And I've always said this on every one of my videos. Check my information, do your own research, and you find out. And unfortunately, trying to be helpful, it would be something that would be very bad in the sense of like where it got out to, in the fact that it put hopes out there that were false and making Seth believe that, you know, that his son had been seen past that date of the 26th. That I am truly sorry for.
Come on now, baby. You know Ellie. Look, Harla says, why would Ellie be talking to this guy? Baby, he ain't talking to this. They ain't talking to this guy. He made that shit up. You know he made that shit up.
If you go in and talk to Ellie, they might talk to you like professionally and say, yeah, you know, but they're not going to tell you anything that.
They're not going to tell him secret tips and
No.
information they ain't telling the public. And if that's the case and they had a spotting and they had him spotted on camera, why did they not do a press conference? That's important. That's a big fucking deal. To spot a 15-year-old on surveillance, that's a big fucking deal.
What if they did and it's an active investigation and they're following up and they don't want to tip the person off that might have him? Again, wild speculation.
I hope Caleb's family fires Tony. And you know, that's the other thing too. Caleb, he's been covering that case too. And I mean, he's been, in my opinion, doing a shit job. So
I haven't been watching that.
Involved in this one, Caleb Harris. He went over it. He's the one that ordered DoorDash, and before the DoorDash got there, he was gone. He vanished off the front porch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tony works that case
when
too.
Talking to Tim was very, very nice, very positive. He said, you know, one of the main reasons why he did not, you know, that they don't like doing press releases every day, like in every week or anything, is because in all honesty, he doesn't want to deliver nothing burgers. He don't want to get Seth and the family's hopes up. There's a lot more to this I can say that I can't put into words correctly, because I don't think I'm the person that should be doing this, right? This should come from Tony, Cindy, people that are credible. I went up there, absolutely. And Tim did tell me that David and our conversation was recorded, which is great to know. So you should be able to get that information, right? But first and foremost, I want on here without going on anybody's lives and tell you, hey, I made a big fucking mistake on a key detail point when it come to if Sebastian Rogers was seen on the 26th or, you know, after the 26th. And that is my fault. I'm a man of integrity, and when I make a mistake, I will happily own up to that mistake. I'm sure I'll get ridiculed and dragged all over the place, but at the end of the day, it ain't going to stop me from doing the preparations for planning for a search team to come and do what I got to do to take part and to be able to bring Sebastian home. Now, do that what you will. I will tell you this, Miss Cindy will have her live later. She's phenomenal. And I'm so thankful to have a friend in Cindy who was able, when I talked to her today, hey man, call Tim Bailey too. You get what you hear and you tell me what you hear and stuff like that. That way, if there's anything that I might have miscommunicated, she has the correct facts on that. And I am super happy to have somebody like her, because again, I'm not an investigator. I'm just a guy from Hendersonville that posts stuff. And this case took a part. It took a big part of me, and it means a lot to me. That being said, moving forward, rule number one: Stephen is not an investigator. Leave that to the people that do it. I wanted answers, and you know, I found out from Tim today that they are absolutely talking to media and stuff, though. You know, it's just maybe it's not what people want to hear, that there's nothing to be said right now. But they are absolutely day in and day out working this case. But anyways, that's my saying. I am truly sorry to the Rogers family, Katie, Chris, everybody, Seth, that false information was given out there, but I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. And that's what I'll say.
What an idiot.
I have no words.
That's all I could come up with. I had nothing else to say, but what an idiot. Wow.
So this person thinks that he's due answers because this case has touched him. Great.
And Seth sits here and says, I'm running this, and if nobody likes the way I'm running this, blah, 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 blah. No, dummy. You don't know what you're doing. He thinks he knows what he's doing. He thinks he's the professional at getting this really good team together, and all it is a bunch of flunkies and felons. I mean, no disrespect to anybody who's got felonies or whatever. I mean, they're not all bad. I'm not saying that, but
So Tony is the head flunky, and he
Yeah.
went and recruited his merry band of grifters to go along with him.
and I haven't looked up Tony's record. I'm just going off of what SF had on his Twitter, but I guess he's got problems with financial stuff. That's what SF said. So take it with a grain of salt.
Well, I wouldn't be trusting him with money.
Yeah.
Who, SF or Tony?
Tony, if Tony has
Yeah.
financial issues in his background, he's not the one that you like.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Well-
and now he's bringing some woman in that she got to have, I don't know, $130 worth of fuel to get a quarter of the way there, but she got to have all the work done on her stuff. I mean, add that to the fake dog handler with the dogs from Chewy and the 6 foot tall 70-year-old or 60-year-old husband that's 200 and 300 pounds, etc. I mean, like, the one commonality to all of this, Seth.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's trying to find free people, I suppose.
But the legitimate PIs got fired.
Yeah. Well, Heather quit because she said that it was because the retainer ran out. So Seth wasn't going to pay her anymore. Chloe was not getting paid. She doesn't get paid for missing children, apparently. That's what she says. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But I'm just saying this is what she says. She doesn't get paid for missing children. And she'd been working on it since the beginning. I'm assuming she just started working on it. I don't know if she was ever hired by anybody, but
Hey, Queen Monkey Mar is in chat asking for if she can take a link. She's got lots on Nina Glass. Her best friend used to search with her. She's been calling her out since 2020.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on up, baby. That's fine. Come on up. The link should be pinned. You know, anybody's welcome. Girl, I keep an open panel, baby. Come on.
Well, here we're going to get the dirty deets.
Yeah, she sounds like she's pretty damn in it.
And did somebody say she's not supposed to be around kids?
For like 10 years.
So they're hiring her to bringing her up here to look for a 15-year-old. Isn't that classified as a child? I don't know. Am I stupid?
Well, what about the SRO, the underwater brother dude?
Right.
I mean, could every villain please stand up?
Wow. Yeah, good job, Seth. You're doing a great job. And now this is, everybody says, oh, why is Katie and Chris not working with Seth hand in hand? Well, here we go. Because Chris and Katie have some brains. They're sticking with LE.
Again, Coco, I do too.
And these are my opinions.
You know, everybody was very quick to judge Chris and Katie and be very supportive of Seth and thinking it's great. But when you stop and look at this, Chris and Katie didn't bring this bullshit in here.
No. They didn't start trashing Seth either. They, I remember in the beginning they were talking good about him, how he loved his kid and he was a great dad and blah blah blah. They said nothing but good about him. He's
They
the
didn't
one who
say-
brought the drama for Seth. Anytime anybody said anything about Chris and Katie,
Are you up here, baby?
he was okay with it.
Am I what?
No, I said, are you up here with us, baby?
I think so.
Okay, I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me very well, but I can hear you.
No, I hear you.
Okay.
You don't have to leave the screen on. My cam's not open, but I open my cam all the time. It doesn't matter.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure it was you and not somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Pulling a fast one up. That's all. I just wanted to make sure.
It's me.
So wait, so your friend searched with this Nina?
Yeah. I'm not going to say who my friend is because she does not do the drama and the back and forth, but she does. So this goes back till 2021 when Lena Sadar went missing.
Oh wow.
She got involved.
She's known her for
Yeah, she got
years then.
Oh God, no. So she got involved with the Nina Sardar case and she became really close friends with Pamela Allen. Pamela Allen was the spokesperson for Lena Sardar's family. And another one that runs the children advocacy group that has got serious fraud, writing bad checks, like all of them write bad checks. And how in the world they run these nonprofit organizations with their background is beyond me. But Nina she's a piece of work. My friend and them would go searching, and they were just searching for Caleb Harris because my best friend lives in San Antonio. So they were searching for Caleb Harris. And before Caleb, though, they were out, her, Jason, and Nina searching for the Smiley killer that was at the Butterfly Lake. Did you hear about him?
No, I haven't heard about him.
Okay, well, there's this guy that is out in Butterfly Lake and he's like killing all these people. And so her, Nina, and Jason were out there, and my best friend. And during this time, while she goes live on Instagram, she starts running GoFundMe's. Like when she goes live, she just literally makes one. And I think like within 2 hours, she had collected like $200, $300, $400. And she was going to share it because, my one brought a caravan for them to sleep in. My best friend, brings her water drones, her this, her that. Like she's really big into searching. And then Nina screwed her over with even giving her some of the profits from the GoFundMe to help her with her travel because she's not a rich lady. I got on Nina's ass, and I'll send you the video, Queen, to your email about what I found on her. So I got on her, and Nina had the nerve to send me and Pamela Allen a cease and desist. I was like, really? I don't even think I read it. I was laughing so hard because one of the things on the cease and desist that I found, Pamela's husband had a YouTube channel, and he was talking about erectile dysfunction. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I brought that up, and I'm going to send you the cease and desist copy. It's hilarious. And she was literally trying to tell me in my cease and desist that I was making fun of her husband's penis. I'm like, your husband has a video regarding his penis not working. So how am I making fun of it? He put it out there. But then Nina, my friend, was around her too during the gun shooting. Nina's bad news. Nina tried to get in with Lena Sardar's father. And another thing that she did, which I'm still really shady about where Lena is, and something's not right. The little girl, I do not think was taken. I do not think she was murdered. I think something went on where they made some money and they sent her back to Afghanistan. Do you get what I'm saying? So what Nina did is Nina was going to the visuals with what was going on. And I don't know if you know about the Lena Sardar case, but Pamela and Nina started taking pictures of the maintenance man and saying, you know, that he was there taking pictures of little girls. The maintenance man was the maintenance guy in the building that Lena Sardar lived in, which he wasn't doing that, but they were trying to pin it on him. So my best friend went and sat down with the maintenance man and we spoke to him. And what they did to that man is so unbelievable that the guy had to pack up and move with his whole entire family out of San Antonio.
Oh.
So she's a complete fraud. I mean, she goes back to writing, like, how is it? How can you write fraudulent checks, give minors alcohol, shoot somebody, and still run a nonprofit organization? And then you're running a nonprofit organization with no money. And I know she's making money on her GoFundMe and all of this because my friend searches with her.
What kind of nonprofit organization is she running?
It is called, hang on, let me look. If you search her name and you look at what's going on with her, it's called, one second, let me open up my computer. I have a whole video, Queen, I'm going to send you of her and Pamela Allen, and they have a dog lady that searches with them, and she's just as bad.
Is it a viable nonprofit? Because that's
I'm getting it right now because there's a name for it. Hang on one second. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, there's a spider on my keyboard. Oh God. Oh my God. Hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna have a stroke.
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Hang on a second. Oh my God. Oh God, I hate spiders. Hang on. Oh my God.
It's just as afraid of you as you are of it. It's freaking out.
I'm trying to see.
What is it? God.
Why do they run so fast? Like it's God. Oh my God, it's gonna get in my bed tonight. I know it.
Because they have 8 legs instead of our 2.
Oh, can't. Oh, there he is. Hang on.
You're not helping voices.
Hang on. Let me go throw this little shit outside before he tries to eat me.
Just kill it.
I didn't kill him. I put him outside.
Goodness
Okay, sorry,
gracious.
guys.
Put him outside. He's gonna come back in.
Oh God. All right, so let me get back to this real quick because yeah, she runs. I have all of this on a video. All right, so we are a nonprofit. If you Queen, go to Google and search Nina Glass Nonprofit San Antonio. And there you will see her TikTok. She's running safety and operations at Nutex Transport. But here she says, hello, we are a nonprofit 501c3 organization that helps family with the missing. Donate, search and rescue San Antonio Nina Glass at Nina Glass 1. And that's on Linktree. And you'll see her Nina Glass 18 is her
I
X
just
account.
found this. I don't know what this is, but here it's a fundraiser of some sorts. Search and rescue for missing loved ones. She's got a GoFundMe.
Oh yeah. What I'm trying to say, Queen, every time she goes out to search, okay, a couple of weeks ago they went to search for Caleb Harris. Like she's totally in contact with the father.
Oh,
this
God.
is how I believe that Tony and her got involved. And I'm going to say this. If Tony knows Nina Glass's background and he took her in, he's a shady little guy too.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Is the dog handler's name Julia?
I think it is.
Yes,
No,
yes.
not Julia.
That works with them?
I don't know if it's Julia. I will call my best friend. I'll call my best friend when I get off and I'll go ahead and put it in chat. But I'm not sure. But the dog handler and Nina Glass were trying to blame the maintenance man. And I still think to this day that Pamela Allen from the advocacy group did something and got Nina Sardar back to Afghanistan. She's another scam artist, Pamela Allen. But if you look at her things, every time she goes on a search, she makes a GoFundMe. I mean, she's got GoFundMes coming out of her ass.
Oh.
And then she And then instead of splitting the money with her searchers that bring the drones, the boats, especially this guy, Jason, that was really helping her driving he has a camper that you can drive that they were all sleeping in. And then after a long day, my friend would go pay for dinner. But meanwhile, she's got all this money coming into GoFundMe. And that's why my friend left, because she made like $560 the night they were looking for the Smiley killer. And she kept it. But she was supposed to give it out to help the searchers with all of the equipment that they bring. She's a dirty girl. Not to mention that she buys children alcohol. So how she's running a nonprofit with buying kids alcohol and her background and having, not to mention the fraudulent check writing. I mean, her, the dog handler, and Pamela Allen all have bad check writing, and they're all running nonprofit organizations. I mean, how does that work? How are you?
That's why I'm asking
with a gun?
Here's the thing. With the nonprofit, if it is older than a year, so say the nonprofit was started and then they got in trouble, it's not going to impact it. The nonprofit.
No voices, no voices. She has these charges going back. She's got charges going back 20 years. I mean, she wrote the fraudulent checks back way before the nonprofit started. Even Pamela Allen with the Children's Outreach Advocacy Group.
Anybody, it's paperwork. Anybody can start a nonprofit in their state. Again, it's during its first year, most states or most nonprofits are. I think it's a rule all the way across the board. You can't have any complaints during your first year, bogus or otherwise, because you can lose your 501c3 status. So, I mean, it's gonna be there's I mean, and again, it's all contingent on what you view as stepping into off platform and delving and all of that stuff. So I don't even know.
When we researched it, you're not allowed to have a nonprofit organization if you have a history of writing fraudulent checks. It's bizarre. She's a dirty girl. She's only looking for the money. And then I heard with her gun charge, which my friend happened to be around the scene of that situation, and that's when my best friend left. She's not allowed to be around children anymore, but she's running a nonprofit search and rescue for children. It's just so bizarre how that stuff slips through the cracks. Yeah.
Thank you.
So she still runs it.
I was thinking Easy.
And do we know all this stuff for sure? I mean,
I'm going to send you the emails. There's so much on her.
I would hate to have anybody accuse Queen Bee of having misinformation up on her panel. So we're sure about this.
There's nothing misinformation about this, hon. I know I promise you, nothing I am saying is false. I've got all the proof to back everything up from court documents. So, and considering that my good friend talked to her on the phone every day, they were searching every day, and I've just seen it firsthand. I've been to her background. I mean, everything I'm saying is 100% the truth. I have no reason to lie. You guys know that I'm not running around doing drama and talking crap in people's chat. I don't work like that. But this right here makes me wonder if honestly now I'm to the point where I just want Sebastian to be found. I'm not on Katie's side, Chris's side, Seth's side, but I'm honestly starting to think now with all of this crap going on that the three of them might be involved at whatever's going on, but that's my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't come on here and send you guys any false information.
And I wasn't trying to offend you. I just, Queen Bee is dealing with a problem with with a lawsuit against her, and we just don't want anybody to come up and nail her with something, you know.
Yeah, I
So we
would
just want
never
to
do
make sure
that to
everybody
Queen.
knows that this is not Queen B endorsing this news. This is somebody
all
else
you
putting it out
honestly
there
have
for
to
sure.
do is go to Bexar County, Bexar County,
Uh-huh.
and put her name in, and you'll see everything that I just said is the absolute 100% truth.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to offend.
No. I understand. No, you didn't offend me, but I wouldn't do that. I would never come on someone's panel and run my mouth if I did not know that the facts are facts. And I did a video on her in 2021. I think it was a live, but I'll send Queen the link. It's just a breakdown. And they got so mad at me that 2 of them sent me a cease and desist, and I still have that in my email. So, but that's Nina. And that's what she's been doing. So if you guys don't, just hop into Bexar County, pull up her name on past records, and you'll see everything that I just said is right there. But that's all I wanted to say. So the fact that Tony took her in, to me, if he did not know her past, okay. But the fact that you're trying to bring in a person that's got all these GoFundMes and the searching, like, and you have to pay for her gas to get there, like, what? That to me too, it just sounds like something's not legit. But you guys will see. When you guys are bored, just hop on the Bexar County, because my best friend sent me this.
Yeah.
But this goes back to 2021. I mean, it's been going on for a while with Nina.
Okay, we'll check it out and see what's going on. Thank you for that information.
BEXAR. Yeah,
BEXAR?
Yeah, Bexar County.
Oh, BEAR.
And you will find everything you need to know. But you have to type in, it's not Nina Glass. What is it? Alonia or something? Her real name?
I don't know. We don't.
Yeah, I think
We'll
it's
check.
like Alonia. Maybe somebody in chat knows, but you have to put in that name to the Bexar County.
Okay, has she put that out publicly? Because we don't want to be doxing people on here.
Her name is out there publicly. Her name was out there. Somebody was streaming her court hearing the other day.
Oh, okay, it's on there. All right.
Oh, yeah, and the name is right on the bottom. Yep.
Okay.
On the court hearing when the judge was talking to her. So her name, her government name is out there. And if I'm not mistaken, it's like Nolonia or Alonia or something like that. I would have to go back and look on my video.
Chat's saying it's like Delina Glass.
Yeah, something like that. But if you put that name into Bexar County, you'll see exactly what I'm telling you, ladies. But that's all I have to say. And I don't know why Tony's bringing her in and what the grab is to get money. But I thought Tony said he was well off and he works in the oil field. So if you want her out there so bad, why can't you send the money for the gas? Why does it got to be always a GoFundMe?
Right.
That part is just so weird. And Seth got $30,000 in a GoFundMe. Why can't he help Nina Glass getting out there? That money's supposed to go for the searching, right?
Right.
Well, he's got the money to get her out there too. So why does there have to be a GoFundMe? That's the part that to me is just really shitty. It just something about it now with Nina Glass coming in is mind blowing to me.
Well, all of this has been sounding kind of weird because, yeah, it just doesn't. None of this is adding up. But I don't know. Seth is leading the charge, so I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I feel bad for Seth. There's no,
I do too.
We don't have a body. We don't have a crime yet. I mean, the kid honestly could have left in the middle of the night. I mean, we don't know.
No, none of us know what happened to Sebastian.
Exactly.
And there's no, law enforcement isn't saying that Chris and Katie are guilty. They're not saying Seth is guilty. They're not giving us any information like that. So we have no right to say any of them are guilty. And yes, I'm a little rough on Seth because he's acting like an idiot, but I do feel bad for him because he is the father of a missing child. I just hate the way he allows people to trash the mother of his child when none of us know if there's any foul play involved. And
exactly,
he doesn't try to clear it up or nothing, so that just kind of ticks me off. But I do feel bad for him because, like I said, he is the father of a missing kid, but he's kind of ticking me off.
But you know
Those are
what
my
I
opinions.
wish? You know what I wish Chris Proudfoot would do? I wish he would go out the house at night, around midnight, whatever, and walk out with no flashlight and see and have someone record it to actually see if we can see him walking across the yard. I mean, that would put that would put a lot of, do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, the camera didn't see him.
I thought I heard on Gray Hughes or something that they did that the police officers did that.
I would love for Chris to go out, have Katie stand there with a flashlight, and then turn the flashlight on, turn it off, and walk, and then see if we can see her, and then turn the light back on and see if we could have seen her where she got. I would love for him to do that.
Yeah, I think he said law enforcement did it.
Give me 1 sec. I have Mystery back here in the back. You're up here with us, baby, but give me 1 sec. Upstate New York with a $5 super chat. She said, this case is touching everybody's pockets, not hearts. Seth has slipped in the devil's den. I'm very disappointed. And Easy E, thank you for gifting 20 memberships, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you. And the girls, some of the people in the chat are saying thank you too for their memberships. So thank you. I appreciate you supporting the Hive. Mystery, what were you saying back here, baby? Only till 10 or what? What was you saying?
Okay, I have the actual court document that as to Nina, and that I also have the link from the judge herself. She has her own web thing, and it shows she throws a book at Nina on this. So she, in a sense, I'm kind of backing up what this gal's saying as to this Nina is not supposed to have any contact with any kids for over 10 years per her probation.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
This is the link. Let me get the timestamp. I got it written down here.
Hang on, I'm gonna sit down real fast, and I'm gonna send you something in back chat of what I was talking about regarding. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine. You can. Yeah, that's fine. I got this up. You want to hear? I'll pop this up now, real quick. We can watch this while we're talking, because this is her court date, right? This is Nina.
Yes.
The woman that they're wanting to bring in. This is her actual court date. So we're gonna play that real fast while you go grab the other link, okay?
And then I was looking, and I saw on Reddit real quick that this girl talks about knowing her since 2019, witnessed her at the end of the Andrew McDonald case, searching right into another missing girl. I mean, there's just so much. I'm going to Bexar County 1 sec.
I want to say real quick, testicle in the chat. Gray Hughes has it about the garbage trucks that him and Chris talked about it on the phone, and he figured it out with the garbage trucks. Go watch it on Gray Hughes.
Yeah, those were not flashlights. I mean, that was a garbage truck up on a hill, and the two lights came from the house.
All right, I'm going to play this real quick.
Okay.
This is
Bashan, this is an application. The court is calling 2023 CR 3548 State of Texas versus, how do you pronounce your first name? Delina. I've been mispronouncing it forever. State of Texas versus Delina Glass. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garrett, your
defense.
Adrian Pettis.
And are you Miss Glass?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all the discovery in this case, and did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Ms. Glass, I'm showing you what's entitled Application for Deferred Adjudication or Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it, and did you sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Showing you what's entitled True Bill of Indictment. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are.
Ms. Glass, I'm showing you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon? That's a second-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court doesn't follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by entering this plea bargain agreement you were giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty, sentence you up to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Glass, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea, there's a $2,000 fine, affirmative finding of deadly weapon. State recommends deferred adjudication. There's to be restitution to Brianna, Brianna Brown. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
It is, Your Honor.
Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you review that paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Next, I'm showing you outside the plea bargain agreement. State is requesting that your community supervision be for a term of 10 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 200 hours of community service restitution, no contact with Brianna Brown or the family of Brianna Brown. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. State officer is number one with all the statutes.
Any
No.
objection?
No objections.
All right. And state, have you had a chance to speak with the complainant?
Oh, we have, Your Honor.
All right. All right. You may continue to confer. Ms. Glass, I'm showing you what's entitled Waiver and Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney?
Queen,
Did you
can you pause
understand it?
that
Did
one
you sign it
second?
in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right?
Can you spell the name of her first name? I asked you guys in back chat.
Delan. No.
Delana?
Delana. Delan.
DALINAH Glass. Right?
Thank you.
DALINAH.
Yes, DALINAH.
Okay.
Delina and
I got it. I'll put the thing back in back chat. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's all right.
Right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. Diana, I'm sorry, I'm going to slow it down. I just realized that. Stephanie, you're talking too fast.
And this is who Tony wants to hire, and he wants people to give her money, right?
Yep. I mean, do you think that he knew her background?
I'm sure he did.
Yes, I do. In my opinion, yes, I do.
I mean, I couldn't find any other hearings or paperwork that says that she's not off probation. And this judge says her probation is for 10 years, no contact with kids, period.
Yep.
Can she even leave the state of Texas for that matter? I mean, I don't know how Texas is with that.
Probably with
Well,
permission.
Yeah, she's gonna have. I mean, I don't know what her probation rules are, but I do know that when I was on probation, like I don't know, 30 years ago, I couldn't leave the county unless I called somebody.
You know, and from what I understand, there was, what was it? I think even Granny's Watching even posted a thing stating that she was escorted out of Calhoun County and told never to come back. I think Granny's Watching's main full video says, live said she said that she found that. I don't know, Happy Life. I have not found anything on that. I imagine if she had in the state of Texas, she would have been back in jail.
But yeah, she's not allowed around kids, but she's running a nonprofit organization for search and rescues for kids.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think it's mainly for just search and rescue, period. But it's the idea that she's also doing it for underage kids. I mean, granted, Caleb is older. So does he fit into that criteria, or are we talking ones younger? I mean,
I don't know, but I just found the video that I did on her. I'm going to see if I can find the timestamp of where I show about Nina Glass.
Okay.
Because you got to remember, this goes back to 2021. This is like 2 years ago.
Yeah. And this original charge was September 6, 2022. She just finally got to this hearing in September 26, 2023 for the charges for the September 6th, 2022 incident.
Yes, that gun incident, yes.
Yep. That's what this hearing's about, and that's why she's not allowed to. She shot aiming at somebody, and it went to an innocent person's apartment building, into their apartment. It could have killed anybody in that apartment because of her neglect. Her whatever she was thinking.
All right. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are we proceeding with sentencing?
I'd like to.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Judge, I just ask that you follow the agreement. Outside of the agreement, Judge, my client is indigent. Specifically, she's on disability. I'd ask the court to consider probate and fine in full or partially, in addition to probating some of the community service.
All right. Why were you late for court?
I had to bring an Uber down here, and then I come from Universal City, and the traffic was horrible.
All right.
She did text me this morning too, Judge.
All right. What is your disability for?
I've had 5 back surgeries, 2 knee surgeries, and ongoing autoimmune disorders.
All right. So I'm reading the police report. So it always appears that females want to fight over some boyfriend who could care less about either of them. So explain to me why you thought it was appropriate. Your daughter's ex-boyfriend's girlfriend is coming over to have a conversation with her. I say conversation loosely. And so your daughter calls her brother and says, hey, this girl is coming over. So instead of anybody saying, let's call the police, everybody's like, oh, she's coming over to start something. And the brother's like, well, I'm going to come over there to help in case there is any problem. Nobody thinks of calling the police. Then you get involved. You fire a shot. You could have killed her. And I'm reading this, the bullet went through a bedroom, went somewhere else. You could have killed some young child who's just at the apartment trying to enjoy his best life. And meanwhile, people who didn't raise their children appropriately are getting into a fight over some boy who's probably with another girl right now, who probably doesn't have employment and has nothing going for himself. Because if he did, he would not be dating girls fighting over him. So what were you thinking?
It was actually the young man's sister.
Yeah, but what were you thinking?
I was defending my daughter because she was 27 years old.
So you're pulling out a gun with a crowd of people. And I read the report, and what it says was your son was trying to pull you back. Other people were in between you and this person trying to de-escalate, and you escalate by pulling a gun. Did anybody pull a gun on you?
No, but I did know them to have weapons.
No. Did anybody pull a gun on you? So you're 2 steps away from being charged with murder and probably on trial for murder, looking at a life sentence where nobody's going to care whether you have a disability or not.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you're firing a gun, then putting it back in your waistband. People do watch too much TV where everybody wants to carry a gun in their waistband like this is Miami Vice or something.
Yes, ma'am.
You taught your children nothing on that day, because guess what they're going to be thinking? Pull a gun. Guess what? It doesn't matter if there are 20 people around. It doesn't matter if we're in a crowded stairwell. Whoever gets shot, gets shot. And guess what? That bullet that went through somebody's apartment, because they say it went through somebody else's apartment who has nothing to do with nothing, their child, and we've had a case like that before, their child just standing in the kitchen, minding their own business, cooking, end up with a bullet in the brain splatter and brain matter all over the floor, and they have nothing to do with nothing. And then the defendant is up in here crying, which you would have been up in crying. I didn't mean to do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Pulling a weapon should not be somebody's first thought. You should have picked up the phone. And I understand that this started at a different complex, and then y'all took it to another complex. Everybody should have been calling the police.
Yes, ma'am.
People should not have been opening the doors. And if your son was coming over to help his sister, you know what he should have said? We're going to close this door. We're going to keep the door locked. We're going to call the police.
Yes, ma'am.
And that would have been the end of it. Now, guess what? You got a criminal case pending.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're going to be on deferred for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And you will forever be labeled as somebody who has a felony.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any underage children at your home?
Yes, ma'am.
What are their ages?
She's 17.
Okay. This is what the court is going to do. Court is going to sentence you to 10 years deferred that's being asked for. There's a $2,000 fine that will be probated. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. There's to be no contact with Brianna Brown or her family. And if Brianna Brown shows up to your daughters or shows up to your place because she still thinks she's got a great catch with this ex-boyfriend, you need to call the police.
Yes, ma'am.
$200 hours of community service restitution. Do you have any grandchildren?
Yes, I have 3.
And who's the parent of those?
My 26-year-old son.
All right. Do you ever babysit?
Yes, ma'am. 3 days a week.
All right. There's going to be parenting classes. I'm going to want regular UAs. If you're drug tested today, what are the results going to be?
Negative.
All right. We're going to do a UA today. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Anger management classes.
And she's
We're
running
going to
a
want field
nonprofit
visits
organization.
1 time per month for 3 months. If everything works out with the field visits, then probation, you can do those as you see fit. And the MRT course. Probation, is there anything else she needs?
Want to do proof of disability or SSI or?
Yes. Proof of disability or SSI within 2 months. If not provided, then proof of employment within 60 days. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Anything else, probation? Is there anything else you need from the court?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal.
Yeah, I like this judge.
Well, she can't be doing this. That judge just
Hell
said
no.
no employment. And it doesn't matter. Volunteer is still considered employment the moment that you take funds. So sorry about your bad luck there, Ms. Glass. Get George to go drive your ass around because you out of gas, baby.
So the question is, if Tony knows all of this, why on God's name is he trying to bring her in?
Because they grifters.
That's right.
Because they're all working together.
Unbelievable.
And if she's got all this disability, how is she going to be searching for somebody?
If she takes care of her grandkids 3 days a week. My question is, wonder if she's done any of these classes and successfully completed them.
The thing is, the document I found on this particular case, it doesn't mention any of that. I'm not saying it wasn't completed or even partial, but still. Yeah, the whole hot mess, this whole case. And, and if you think about it, Seth made the remark that he gets along with those who are jailed in the county jail because he's just a jailer. He gets along with them. I wonder if he pissed off the wrong one in there. I mean, that could be a possibility. Maybe Sebastian heard something outside and he went to look, thinking maybe, an animal. And got.
Hey, what happens if he had, it's come out that he had more internet access. I had said that. What happens if it was somebody that was incarcerated?
Exactly.
And they connected with Sebastian via the interwebs. I've always,
I know,
from the beginning, I bet you this kid was lured away.
Yeah, I said that too.
He had more internet access at his dad's than he did at home. Now, granted, I mean, him being high functioning, pretty much I would say he's probably a pretty smart kid, even with his limitations. Kids can get around that shit real fast, no matter how much mom and dad might want to lock it out. They ain't stupid on that. If they want to get into it, they can.
No, they'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, they will. So, and that's nothing against, Chris and Katie may not have realized that he been, sneaking it around. Maybe he went to get his, and Seth said he gave him a phone that his mother didn't know about.
Okay, let's also remember that Seth had not seen him in a month. A month had gone by.
I mean, he's a part-time dad. Nothing against that. It's probably scheduling, that kind of situation. That's that happens. But my biggest concern is when he's been at work and Sebastian has been home at his place alone, what the hell's going on? That's always been just one of my big concerns. I mean, really. And in today's world, in the jail system, pretty much all the prisoners get an iPad or whatever, whatever the heck it is. I don't know. I just
That's what I worried about with Seth's job.
I mean, what if he pissed off somebody?
Yeah,
possible.
It ain't gonna take
with his attitude. That's very possible.
Yeah, I mean, it just that part really has bothered me, and bringing in all these, we had the RSO, that Chloe and Heather didn't vet via law enforcement to see if they were, were okay to work around kids or, do that kind of search period. That guy should never have been around that. And CJ boosted in. Oh, yeah.
My next question is, if this is all known and they're okay with this, then that's going to make me side-eye everything even worse than I'm already looking at it,
Yeah. I can see, there was, I think Chris made the remark, had answered the email and said that he did not want the dog handlers or Tony Mathis. But it was Seth, but he really did not feel comfortable. Well, now they're trying to, Tony and them are trying to think that they're going to get some kind of warrant or something like that to take their dogs into that home. That home has been searched so many dang times, up and down, left and right, property and everything. Leave them the hell alone.
How are a whole bunch of felons, pardon this, but how is a group of villains, we're going to call them villains instead.
Villains.
We're Fallons over here, okay?
That's right. We're the Fallons.
I mean, you guys can't sit with a Fallon and then judge other motherfucking Fallons. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was going to ask how they were going to go in and get a warrant. I was just going to ask.
Hey, not all of us are bad people, man. Shit, we just
you're right.
I know. Good people make dumb choices too. My question is, how are they going to take a legitimately with their collection of merry band of villains, like not around, like actively on a attempted homicide charge? We've got Tony with his background. We've got the Crabtree guy with his background. How are they going to go into a court system and demand a fucking warrant?
They're not. They're talking out there. Yeah.
They can't demand a warrant. They're not law enforcement.
They're not law enforcement.
None of us have the right to go. We
No.
wouldn't be able to get a warrant. Not one of us.
Exactly.
We are John and Jane Doe Q public.
Not even a PI can go in and get a warrant.
No.
Right.
And see, I don't know how much there was as to Chloe. SF Investigate still stands up for her, but I do know that she had connection with the problem child that we won't speak about. over during the Sentinel case.
Yeah.
Now, Chloe herself said that law enforcement, TBI would not talk to her. Well, that gives me huge red flags because apparently their dealings with her as to the Sentinel case and because of she who must not be named. That's the only thing I can figure, and giving too much out that Seth might use. I mean, the CPS records or whatever they're called. Each state is different. But anyways, is it current records that he's dangling like a carrot, or is it the California records that he's dangling like and making it seem like it's current?
I don't know.
I think it's just a carrot that they're dangling in front of everybody for more views, more clicks.
Did anybody
More
comment
money.
on this lady?
Yeah.
Didn't have a drive. Wasn't able to drive to court then. I bet her vehicle needed to be fixed back then.
Yeah.
Well, Seth is losing his momentum.
Yeah.
So he had to bring up something to get everybody interested in him again, I suppose.
Get them interested in that. And there's one interview that Fox Nashville, I think it's called, where Seth is standing out in the middle of the parking lot and he makes a remark that really caught my attention. And I think it caught several other people's attention. Ert, and I think we even noticed, is when he's standing there with his hands on his head like Chris Watts did, he made the remark, he ain't gonna take that away from me. And he pointed, with his elbow as if, like he's blaming Chris allegedly taking Katie from him. That was the impression I got from that interview. And I forget what exact date, but anyways, it's one interview where it shows him out in the middle of the parking lot talking to Fox Nash. Some people are thinking that it might be maybe his way of trying to get rid of Chris or get Katie to divorce Chris and come back to him. Or maybe even get rid of Chris in some way or another that we don't want to speak of. I mean, with all these felons with guns and shit, villains, I don't know. I worry for Chris and Katie. I really do. With the death threats and everything, if anybody's got the death threats and shit like that going on, I would say Chris and Katie. Seth, his might come around. The tides are changing against him.
Again, the one thing I still go back to is who has financial standing right now, and
the only one is Seth.
Yep.
Chris and Katie's asked for no money at all. They've donated to Duchess's, to the Blip board for their son.
Yep.
To last I think almost a month. I don't know how much they donated. Duchess never said it, and it's none of our business. But they donated money towards it.
Right.
Seth hasn't.
No, Seth said no.
Yeah. And why not? I don't understand that.
Because it's a pissing match.
It is.
He's not going to do what they do, and unfortunately, they're not going to do what he does. And
thank God they don't do what he does.
I know it would be an absolute, complete, total shit show. But in whatever they support, Seth is not going to support. These are old grudges. Imagine Imagine how awful it was having to be the family members of these two.
You know, my biggest prayer is I hope that Sebastian is not seeing this. If he is, I pray he's still alive. Believe me, I pray he's very much still alive. But I also pray that he is not seeing any of this. I mean, I really am praying. And Sebastian, if you are watching this, hun, we're praying for you to come back home. You know, whatever you choose, young man, whatever you choose, you know, whatever house. But I don't blame you if you did, you know, run off. I pray you're safe. That's all I care about right now at the moment.
Me too.
And Tess, you're right. Katie won't go back to him. That's obvious. But there's too much. There's just too much. It keeps, to me, it keeps coming back to Seth.
You can,
job wise. I mean, his bad. I feel bad for him because his son is missing. But his bad behavior since has been, in my eyes, horrible. He's on that tragedy pimp wreck, you know, train wreck. But anyways, that I wanted to share this, even though I know Granny's watching. Shared it on her live. I think it was yesterday. You couldn't really see full view because you know the way her layout is, which I love. I love the kitty cat in the bottom. But I thought, you know, when she brought up who it was, I went looking and I found the date and everything, and I figured this would be the easiest way so we could actually hear and see the full view of what the judge said and everything. But, oh, yeah, there ain't no way the rent goes up but $500 oh freaking whack. Mine ain't even going up $50, and I live in one of the most expensive damn states. And I just have a tiny freaking studio apartment. It's only going up maybe $100. And I've lived here almost 8 years. Instead of staying the same, it keeps going up as if I'm saying like I just walked into this apartment. That's how pathetic this.
It's me and Mystery and Cheesy Weezy and Queen up here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm here, baby.
Yeah, we're here.
Somebody just asked who all was on panel tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Katie K. Gifted memberships again. I appreciate your love.
Yes, Tess, it could be. But I do know that depending on the areas, yeah, it could go up quite a bit, but I don't see it going up 500.
Oh, yeah, and our buddy George Glass, he's up here with us, too. Seinfeld.
Oh.
Elaine's pretend boyfriend, George Glass.
Yeah. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've seen. But anyways, it just.
You're welcome, Vowels.
I'm looking at. I'm working on trying to find as many pictures of Sebastian himself by himself and make a video of all the happy, you know, the big smiles, the things that he likes, and also the missing posters and who to contact. That I just wanted to
just put out his TBI. Mystery just share his TBI flyer. That's got all the information on it.
Right.
It's from TBI, and put that out and just keep pushing it everywhere.
Yeah. But I was thinking about making a video that includes, you know, like just all the pictures before, you know, do the TBI in the video beforehand, and then also then all the big huge smiles. I mean, what, he just celebrated his birthday before he went missing, or is at a party anyways. It just the whole thing's just crazy. I just want to make something special with just his pictures, the smiles, you know, not just all information, you know, that, yeah, the flyers are great. The other thing I wanted to add Duchess's info on the bullet boards, you know, billboards that she did, you know, for Sebastian, and add those links in the description. That was my plan. You know, I'm still working on it. I'm still new at this dang video making, but I want to make sure I get it right. I want to make it look, yeah. In my first live, oh boy, I stuttered all over the place. Oh.
Everybody stutters and stuff on their first live. Don't worry about it.
Man, if you watch that, you'd be going, we need to speed her up a little bit.
Everybody struggles on their first time.
I know. I mean, it's like I told, Earth came in, and there's a few others. I had, I think, 8 lurkers. I think I don't laugh about that. But, yeah, I went back and listened to my own live, and it's like, geez, girl. But Wispy suggested do private lives and just keep practicing with them until you feel comfortable. So I've been working on that too. But I want to do something special for Sebastian, and only Sebastian, not all this other, you know. Yeah. I see so many cute videos, but they got Sebastian's Army, or, you know, and it's all from the hate crew, not, you know, except for Duchess's. You know, I've seen a lot of cute ones that I was going to add in, but they got their, yeah, the hate crew has their Sebastian Army all over it, and I don't want that. But anyways, yeah, she got she got it slapped on her. She's not, I don't think she's supposed to be leaving the state of Texas. I could be wrong.
Y'all talking about the rent? It could be possible that he wasn't paying rent and now he has to pay rent, and that's why his rent went up by $500, because it's now an expense that he once didn't have. Did any of us think about that?
Oh, that could be. Instead of a year lease, maybe, oh, you know, that is a thought, voices, because I know if doing a year lease, it's a little cheaper, but if you do month to month, it
not always.
Here in Utah,
No,
because he's behind.
No,
but when he was in California, he was homeless. So when he moved to Tennessee, I think is what she's getting at.
Right.
He had 0 income or whatever when he was moved to Tennessee, so he probably had some kind of what do you call it?
Could have gotten in on a program,
subsidized housing or something.
Yep. And I'm not, and rent has increased everywhere.
Yes.
It's absolutely ridiculous unless you were able to get locked in pre-pandemic. Rent is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, rent and utilities and everything have gone up. So.
Oh my God! If you guys all noticed the utility bill jump,
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So it is possible that like he didn't have a rent expense before, like maybe a program or something like that was covering his, and now he has to pay that. It's possible.
And I don't know if it's true, but allegedly he's renting a car.
I don't know.
I haven't heard anything like that. I heard somebody say that he rented a motorcycle.
Whatever.
But I don't.
He's
I
either
haven't-
renting or borrowing a motorcycle for that ride they're having for Sebastian.
Yes,
Well,
on the
that
19th.
totally makes total sense on why he would rent or borrow to participate in it. It's not
Yeah.
like he's going out to do it for shits and giggles.
No.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. Who knows?
No, there's some ride, M something ride or something for Sebastian coming
Yes.
up. And I think that's what he rented or bought it. Or, I mean, not bought it, borrowed it for. I don't know if he rented it or borrowed it. I don't know.
Well, either way,
it's the 19th.
hey, I'm not. Listen, he wants to participate in something for his son. It's not our place to bash him.
Oh, no,
It's
no.
not our
I
place.
think that's great. It's a vigil, and I think the flyer said something along. It starts at 4, and kick stands up at 5. So I guess that's when everybody starts rolling on that. You know, all gets together. But right. I knew he didn't buy one just because they met there at the Harley shop or whatever. Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
But Chris and Katie didn't buy one either, they said.
Right.
But everybody says, oh, well, they were shopping anyways and blah, blah, blah. You know, everybody thinks just because your kid is missing, your life has to stop, that you can't do anything. God forbid if they take a little bit of time and go do something fun to get their mind off of things for a while.
Exactly. I
I mean, you know darn well her mind ain't off of Sebastian, but do something a little bit enjoyable for the afternoon or the day or whatever. I mean, God forbid, you know.
I know. They can't even go to a ding restaurant and eat without someone sniffing up their nut, up their honey, throwing them around. And that's just.
I know. They went to the restaurant on Easter and they were like, oh my God, they went out to eat on Easter. It's like, God forbid they went out to eat, you know.
Oh my God, and they went to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Not even, I mean, that's not even fine dining. That's
No, I mean, no, definitely not fine dining, but oh man, do I love that place.
Well, I mean, everybody's like, well, they could have cooked at home. They could have got ordered at home or blah, blah, blah. Why do they have to stay home the whole time?
Right. Why?
I don't understand this.
Yeah.
You know?
Just because their child is missing, life does not stop. It continues moving at the speed that life moves.
Right.
Exactly. And most of these pin in the heinies out there, they really didn't start sniffing around this case until a month later.
Right.
JLR has almost cost Chris his damn job by snooping around there in Memphis at his construction job.
Mm-hmm.
I found a video of somebody cruising around the campground at the Yogi Bear campground, pointing out Chris and Katie's pickup and camper.
Somebody had a goddamn camera across the street, just sitting there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so when you guys, I found it. And then also make sure you do the last name when she was actually Fernandez, I think. Fernanda, hang on. So here, Yeah.
We don't
So
want to dox
here,
anybody.
oh, I'm not doxing. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I don't even real. I didn't say it, but she for 2011. She had a misdemeanor, fire extinguisher not readily accessible or whatever. Then she's got the one that she went to court for, and then she has. Oh God! I mean, it's like toilet paper roll. She's got theft, 1014. Even though this is back in 1996, but she's got 6 theft charges and giving minors alcohol. And a foreclosure.
I mean, we know that. Monkey, did you ever do you recall the Tabitha Queen case out of Louisiana?
No.
She was on that also, and in the article I found, it states in order for her to go and help, she has to get some funds. It's
yeah, but I heard with the law, because my friend with the searching was going to get her own search deal. But yeah, she's not allowed to be around children. And when you have fraudulent charges in the state of Texas, you are not supposed to be able to run a nonprofit organization.
So is it in somebody else's name that's legit?
Well, that's why I would question the validity of it, and I would want to search the Texas Attorney General's website, and then you would take it from there to find out the validity of that. Because if she's claiming that it's a 501c3, she's going to have tax documents, because those are tax deductible charitable contributions. So,
but Tony's the one that was trying to get that for her, so she didn't have it yet.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty. All right, guys, I got to get my butt to bed. But yeah, if Tony knows her background,
it's
I thought absolutely you said ridiculous.
Monkey, didn't you say that she had that she has a nonprofit?
Yeah, Queen, didn't you see it when you pulled it up? What is the name of it? Hang on one second. Let me pull it up
No,
again.
I seen her GoFundMe. I didn't see her non-for-profit.
Okay,
it's a Search and Rescue SATX.
That's it, STX.
SATX. In other words,
I pulled this web sleuth up, Trisha Web Sleuth. She just did an interview with an actual real dog handler. So we're gonna pull that up real quick.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah. So it says right. It says right here. It says Search and Rescue San Antonio, Texas. Hello, we are a nonprofit 501c3 organization that helps families with the missing. And let me see if I can't send the link because I'm looking on my computer and I'm on my phone. But if you go to, it's linktr.ee.
Yeah, I believe you.
I
believe you. I believe that it's on there.
And then here it says donate to Search and Rescue. You can click on that link.
Yeah, I showed the GoFundMe, the one that she had up with it. You know what I mean? It's already got like $1,300 with it or something. It's got like $1,300 so far.
This isn't a GoFundMe. This is, and then it shows the 1,225 that was raised there. And then you go Search and Rescue. No. The name of it is, okay, here it's LINKTR.
I'm talking about TikTok. You're doing Linktree. You're trying to link me to Linktree. I'm doing TikTok. That's what that was.
Yeah, she's got the TikTok, and then she also has Facebook. And on her Facebook page, it's called Search and Rescue San Antonio, Texas private group.
Right. Yeah. So basically, she's a fraud, all in all. So we watched it. If y'all want to look into it some more, there you go. You got her information. She's on Linktree. You got the rest of it going. So.
And if you look at where she's talking about it's Nina Glass herself, and the name of the YouTube video is called "Interview with Sarah Schultz, wife of missing truck driver David Schultz."
Oh, that's out
Yeah.
of Iowa. Yeah.
I've seen that one too already.
Yeah, well, that's her. She's definitely a scam artist. And if Tony knows, then he's definitely a scam artist. But I wonder if Seth knows. That's the question.
I'm sure he does now. It's all over.
Yeah. All right, guys, you have a good night. I'm taking my butt to bed before I turn into a pumpkin.
Good night.
Thank you for coming up.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night. Mystery, are you staying up, love, or are you going to hop down?
No, I'll stay up here. I want to hear what.
I just didn't want to be. Yeah, I didn't want to be rude, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and just play this for a second. This is So Trisha was live earlier, and it says the woo-woo world of Sebastian Rogers and psychics help us make a list for Joseph Scott Morgan. So,
yay!
yes. So she actually has, and here it says Sebastian Rogers tips. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND or Sumner County Sheriff's Office. So that's rotating on the bottom here. She does an interview with an actual real dog handler. So we're going to play a little bit of that because it's really good.
Okay.
Like I said, I am not.
And she has a wonderful reputation on here. She does very, very well. So I will go grab her link. We need to make sure we're sharing her link through the chat as well.
Yes.
A big believer in it. I want to believe. Oh my God. I just had one of my, stop it, Trish. I just had one of my closest friends just die unexpectedly. And oh my God, that would be so great. But I don't believe it. I just think weird things happen. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, oh, okay. Here is Canine Handler Jules. Hi, my dear. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. First of all, I want to apologize for all the living hell that you're being put through, because you're coming in here just to try and help Sebastian. And this is so unforgivable, and I am so sorry. So tell us what's going on.
So basically, because of the two fucking frauds that came out, the actual real dog handler here is getting fucking harassed and talked shit to and being fucking targeted.
Right, because the drunk lady
because
with
of the fucking frauds that came up trying to pretend like they were dog handlers and, you know.
Right, the one that rode in with the liquor cabinet full of dogs from Chewy that tried to ride right in on.
I think she was drunk her fucking self. That was just crazy.
No, it was listing off her liquor cabinet
Between
bottles.
the RO that was searching, the Tony and this Nina Glass, and now this Stephen Crabtree, all the bullshit that's went down, I fucking can't. It's getting really out of fucking hand, and this is bullshit. So I really want you guys to pay attention to this, and I want you guys to make sure you know what I'm saying, let people know she is a real dog handler. She is joining to help Sebastian not harm the case. Here.
Going on.
Oh, well, I am down here. I'm staying with my cousin. He lives about 40 minutes south of Hendersonville. He's a really awesome guy. He's been following us too. And he's got a friend who's got a boat. And I put out publicly on, first my Facebook got reported and shut down for whatever reason. So I've been communicating on Twitter a lot. It gets nuts. So if anyone has like driven a rescue boat before, like it's like a Safe or a Zodiac, I think are the models. We're looking for somebody. I got a couple. I don't want to say this publicly, like just because we don't know who's watching. I did get a couple of really promising things that people hadn't thought of before. I also talked to 2 students from the University of Tennessee Anthropology School, because they reached out to me on social media and they said no one's going to talk to us about this, and we'd like to give our opinion. And they gave me a map of area locations where people either go missing or like coroners have told them like people are found here. And I'm not saying I hope that he's not in one of those locations, but I never thought of that before, and they reached out to me, and it was really cool. But I've Gator and Aura here with me. I'm currently sitting in my car right now because Howie's got like a zoo in his house basically, and if I were sitting in there talking, they'd be barking their heads off.
Oh, we love that though. That's part of our charm. Our animals drive us crazy.
Okay, hold on. I know you haven't been able to keep up with this insanity, but this one is this the hold on. No. Because this they said this is the different is the other. Okay, so hold on before we get any further. Is this the one that you guys are talking about? Because she said this was a different one. That this one was the real dog handler. This is the same one that came up frauding already, right?
Please tell me Trisha
Vetted I'm sure
her.
she vetted it. Yeah, I was gonna say she vetted it, but I just want to make sure because by that Pineapple says, I know you haven't been able to keep up with the. She wasn't prepared for what social media brings when you are involved in these cases, right? But I'm saying, is this something that?
This looks like
the real one. That's what I thought because she said this is the real dog handler. This one right here is the real one. But the. Okay.
I know Nonsense was saying Julia was a legit one too.
Yeah, that's what she was saying too. That's right. She said it. And I know Trisha checked her, and that's what I was gonna say. Because I mean, I didn't want to go out here and just start, you know what I mean? Because they've all said this is legit. She's legit. The other two are not. The Steph is the one. See, I get their names mixed up. Steph is the one. Okay, this isn't Steph, but this isn't. This one wasn't ready for the cesspool. She's biased and has been very outspoken about where her opinion lies. Well,
the problem.
The real one. This is the real dog handler, but where her opinion is beyond. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that's she can have her opinion, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The problem with her is she is a panel hopper, and she's on some of the suspicious channels. Like I think she aligned herself with that Terry Lynn or whatever her name is.
Oh God.
And stuff, and yeah, she's been panel hopping. She's been on some other panels. I can't remember the exact ones right now, but they were
I do
not.
feel like Trisha would have vetted her because she said how you've been getting treated is just wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy. So, but that's okay. I understand.
Yeah, it's Trisha, it's gotten so bad to the point that somebody did some digging and found out that I run a nonprofit film production company. We haven't filmed anything since before COVID, and the message put on our page is like any money we make goes right to veteran PTSD awareness or Rescue 22 Foundation, which gives veterans a service animal. Like they train the service dogs and give it to veterans.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was also told by somebody else, well, we should be disclosed this information. But my response to that was, I randomly threw this out there and looked, it was self-promotion, which is why I never talked about it before. It was never relevant to the search. But I had to file a report with the Army CID offices, which, as you know, once you're being investigated by Army CID, that's kind of a big deal. They're the criminal investigative, that whole thing. Because I was getting harassed online. Somebody, an anonymous participant was posting stuff in groups about me saying, like, I had a bunch of different YouTube channels and I was talking to myself. I'm like, I can barely manage one. How am I going to do like more? I don't have the time of day. But yeah,
I'm so
I'll
sorry.
be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. It's just, I just want to keep sending the message out there about, Sebastian and his awareness. And just, if you do come out and search, I'm reachable. Just, I'm happy to have people come with me in every location, and we're going to make sure you're safe. I don't publicly live stream my searches just because, and I'm sure you've seen this before, I don't want to be in the middle of a live stream, and then if I do find something, I don't want that child's parents to be the first time they see their.
Exactly.
I don't want to do that. But that's kind of how it's going. It's just, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to keep Sebastian's name out there. But I appreciate you guys keeping his name out there too.
Absolutely. Let me ask you, you're looking for a boat driver. What type of boat was it again? I want to put this out there.
Safe. It's an SAFE. I posted on my apps on a Zodiac Cadet, I think is the name. It's a 13-foot boat used for search and rescues, but I don't have a motorboat license, but obviously I wouldn't be because I'm going to be having one of my dogs in the front of the boat.
Right.
Just to, so I just need somebody and a drone pilot. If there's somebody who's got a drone license, that'd be nice too.
Okay, I'm writing this down and I'll put it in the description.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
is there an email or how can people get in touch with you?
I'm on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, as the Canine Captain, and my email's the same thing. It's the K9 K9 Captain at cpt@gmail.com. I can put it in the chat box actually because
Yeah,
I know it's complicated.
That would
It's
be
probably
great.
easier that way.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. And if somebody in chat, if one of the mods could write it down, that would be fantastic. So, you're still out there searching for Sebastian. Have you been able to clear any areas that you can safely say, yes, I've cleared this, or no?
There was a couple homeless encampments that were by I have the pin location. There was a river, there was a church that people asked me to check out. And it's close to that whatever that Warner's or whatever shopping center place. I know those have been cleared. There's nothing there, but I have been going to different shop owners outside that 2-mile radius because the way I look at it is if somebody were to hypothetically have taken him, I doubt they're going to want to do it super close to home because that's the heaviest area people are going to be condensed for in a search.
Right.
So that's why I've been going outside. I've been getting 100% cooperation, and people have been so nice to me if I tell them what's going on. A couple people kind of are like, I'm skeptical of dogs because I don't work, and what I've been bringing is I have a knife with a leather sheath, an older knife that my grandfather gave me, and I did this earlier today. There was like a clerk and then there was a manager, and I gave them it to the clerk. I said, go in their dock room and hide this, and I'll have Gator find it. I bet you will find it in less than 5 minutes. And they're like, oh, okay, sure, because he's evidence detection trained.
What voices? What'd you say?
I said, oh, great. Next, did they just call for a drone? Great. Next, the turtle will arrive.
Queen, after this.
Wait, is this the same one that was on J for Justice?
Sure looks like it to me.
It looks like it, and it sounds like it, you guys. This one?
I know
she didn't pull one over on Trisha. Ain't no way.
No.
But she may have.
Listen,
you figure Trisha's still smarting from, kills being gone.
This one,
she even said that in the beginning.
Story. This one has a janky story. I've listened to her. Her voice.
Right. But if you look at the one for Jays for Justice interview with her, you had Steph and Jules or Julia, whoever it was, on that panel with Jays for Justice.
That's how they got connected.
Just like her.
That's how they got connected. Because that one with the liquor cabinet of Chewy dogs wrote in.
She pulled. Hold on. Yeah, because I was gonna say, did she? You guys, now hold on. There was 2 on J for Justice, but they're saying yes, it is her.
Yes, she was the one on there with Steph. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're saying she's not. Okay, hold on. No.
She wasn't with Steph. She was on the panel, and that Steph popped up too.
That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't like they were connected with each other.
But both really kind of sounded. Well, we know Steph was definitely shady as hell. But didn't Julie?
Right, so there were 2. Okay, you're confusing me, mystery here.
Well, I'm confused now too. Sorry. God.
Yeah.
So this gal here was on Jays for Justice.
This is the one Nonsense has been saying is legit, and Steph is the one that's not.
Okay,
now,
this
she
is
right.
Right. Okay.
But so did a mod that is, mods over here. So
this one has credentials.
But this one's against Chris, and she's been on some really suspicious channels for hopping on panels, but apparently she's a legit dog handler, but I don't know for sure.
Oh shit! I said Stacy Slade 2.0.
Yeah.
I don't know who's legit and who's not anymore. You can't trust anybody. I just don't know.
I just know Trisha would be checking. You know what I mean?
BS Trisha, and especially if
Okay, no, they were not. Okay. Jules is legit and Steph is not. Steph is piggybacking off what Julia was saying.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go.
I got that
part.
So the clerk went in. I had no idea where it was going. He came back out, and we talked for a while about Pennsylvania and the Eagles and what it was like in Tennessee. And then I'm like, all right, if you're ready, we'll go do the search. We went in this back room, and Gator immediately started sniffing, like doing anything with his mouth, where his mouth does the air scenting, and he starts sniffing along. And sure enough, this guy put it in a metal cabinet in the third drawer. Gator went up to it, and he was going back and forth. He even opened, and all of a sudden he sits. I looked at the guy, and he was just like, "Oh my god!" So it's not like just a movie thing. I'm like, no, these are
It's real.
This is actually a thing. It was funny.
And that's Gator, your dog.
So nice to me.
What kind of
Gator
dog
and R is the other one.
What kind
Gator's
of dogs
a
are they?
Belgian Malinois.
Oh, they're
Belgian
beautiful.
Malinois, both of them. Yeah.
That's wonderful. And so, again, Jules, we know that you are legit and that you are the real deal and your heart is in the right place. There are just trolls that will, just for fun, because nobody knows who they are, they can come out there and they try and hurt you. And it's hard when you've never been in front of a big crowd, a big nameless, faceless crowd like this, not to take these things personally. And the best advice I can give you, because I have been through this, and someday I may write a book. I don't know if anybody would believe it, but the best advice I can give you is, if you can ignore it as much as possible. We do have a question from chat from Ren Henniger. Are you in touch with Seth at all?
I was in touch with Seth actively, and I'll be fully transparent when I say this. Todd Terrell from Cajun Navy was the one who originally reached out to me about this stuff, and through the channels, I got in touch with Seth. He was the first person I was talking to. As I said before, I talked to Chris Proudfoot on the phone once, and then that's when things got kind of weird after that. And it's been getting gradually, like, when you get just a weird feeling in your stomach about stuff, I was just like, I don't know, like, it seems like the things are getting kind of clicky and everything. And Seth is a really nice person, and like I want to emphasize that, but I'm not. With the people that are coming in now, I don't know what's true and not true, but I can't be around people like that with my Army security clearance or me being an Army officer. So I've been doing my own thing with my friend actually came down with me. His name is Mike. He's got a canine too, and she's an all black German Shepherd. She's gorgeous. She's her name's Lagertha. She's a cute, happy dog. She literally like looks like she's walking in bubbles when she walks around, because she's just like, I'm just here. I'm like,
that's so cute.
But I mean, I was talking to him actively, but even my commands, I've got a very, very supportive battalion commander, and he's allowed me to work remotely, and I have made it known, like, I am gonna have to come up to Pennsylvania to do like a battalion change coming up for like a couple of days so I can come back again, because I have a cousin Howie I can stay with, so I don't have to pay for lodging. So that's good. But my commanders have been very, like, they've been nice to me about, like, you can work remote, but as long as you make this deadline, which I understand, because I'm still an Army officer. I'm doing this stuff voluntarily. That was a long explanation, but I can't. They told me, they're like, Julia, like, I know you have a big heart, and I know, like, your heart's in this, but when you come into these situations, you cannot allow yourself to get emotionally attached to any family members. You have to look at this as an Army officer. You have to look at this as a professional. So whatever you were doing, I would suggest just.
But see, a lot of people say that she's very biased,
Yeah, she's against Chris.
I'm sorry,
to
but
be
I
the
got
one to say this, but I would not trust a biased dog handler.
I got questions because I don't know any form of the Army that'll let you work remote, and they don't let you miss deadlines either. And if you're a battalion commander, again, I just have questions.
Yeah, with her hopping around drama and being in all this, that's kind of odd, isn't it?
That's exactly what you're saying, that she can't be affiliated with, like, I can't be affiliated with this because of my security clearance, yet she's on every fucking tragedy pimp channel there is out there.
Yeah.
What the? No, I call bullshit on this. She's been on 15 panels, and I don't know any time the Army will let you miss a fucking deadline. Well, the Army will say, oh, that's okay. You go ahead and work remote. It's no big deal. If you're a battalion commander, what the fuck did she just say?
Bruin Hall says if she's active duty, you're not allowed to sideline.
Exactly.
Last night she was in BJ speculating what Katie and Chris could have done to Sebastian. She's a liar. Mystery said, I think she took advantage of Trisha. That's too bad if she did. Wow.
And that's the other thing. Bruin Hill's exactly right.
And that was probably the best advice I've had so far with that. So I really distanced myself. I haven't talked to them at all today, Seth or anybody. I'm just doing my own thing right now.
And that's
and
I
I'm
think
talking.
that's very healthy.
Yeah.
And that's the thing to do. Like you said, you've got your credentials are stellar, as everybody in chat is saying, and as I have said, your credentials are stellar. You want to keep them stellar. Just focus on your search. Let all these other people deal with all that bull, and you just keep your head up, because you can hold it high, because you are a good, decent, hardworking person, and we are so grateful that you've come in to help Sebastian. And again, if there's anything we can do, somebody said they had a drone. I've asked them to email me. I'll find out if they have a pilot's license, and then I will put them in touch with you. Again, I will put the email in our description. And if you need, if you need things like water or food, let us know, okay? Let us know, because we can go to websleuth.com.
Pecan Pie says here, where's the credentials? Does anyone know where I can find them? I'm not sure. Did she say a website or?
Did not say a website.
She's not active duty. She has explained she's not able to be active duty for her job title. She explained that too. I can't, a pilot's license.
You have to have a pilot's license. You have to be FAA licensed to actually fly a drone, to actually do something on an official search.
You sure know a lot of information. You sure know a lot of information.
Terry Dean is always coming in with facts on this one.
Yes, man, he sure does. I feel like he's a little somebody that might not be in here under his real name or something. I don't know. But he comes in stellar, right on time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the one thing I will say, Pecan, if you rewind, you might be able to get something from the email that she gave out. Yes, Dee Dee, for you to fly a drone, you need to be FAA licensed for it to be official. Yes, ma'am. But Pecan, you could probably rewind and see what her email said, and then go from there. We all know how this game works out here. She obviously didn't.
It doesn't take nothing to be get a drone license, though.
Oh, have you tried to take that FAA test?
I've had my eye on her after seeing her hateful chat. Well, you know what? I don't blame you. Like I said, you guys have seen more than I have. I know Trisha. Like, I know she legit does check, vet her people. So, like she said, she was telling her, we know you're legit. We know people are going, being shitty with you. But I mean, like I said, I haven't got to see her comments. I haven't got to see how biased she is towards Chris and Katie. And that's too bad. That's really too bad that she's like that. Cause I mean, that's going to put her reputation at risk. You know what I mean? Because now people are looking at her side, the side eye and the shit out of her.
People to send. We did this before a lot when Mark Klass used to be involved in searches years ago. We'd set it up and get people to donate water. And usually when you'd call like the store and say, hey, we need 12 cases of water for searchers, they'd say, oh, okay, well, here, we're going to donate it. You just can't believe how people donate. So if you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out to us, okay?
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Everyone's been so mean about it. It's just so to hear somebody so nice, especially someone like you. I really appreciate it. It's been hard with how mean people have been, like trashing my film company that I don't even like. I have kids in my movies because they're about like that, because there's families in movies, and like to have their my screenshots posted all over the internet with these kids in them, and like my fiance, they don't need that. So I really just wish people would just like. I didn't want to disclose. I mean, was I wrong? Because I didn't want to disclose at a film company. Because
No, you weren't wrong.
Me.
You are under no
Yeah.
obligation to disclose your whole dang life. You're not using this for your film company at all. It's none of their business. Absolutely none of their business. You were not wrong. You did the right thing. But again, this is for everybody. If you put yourself out in the public eye, unfortunately, these people will come in and try and destroy you because they can. They're just jerks. But they haven't destroyed you. They revealed that you had a nonprofit film company. There's nothing wrong with that. That's wonderful, actually. That's another amazing thing that you do, that you chose not to reveal because you're not using that film company while you're doing this search. And it's nobody's business, and anybody with an ounce of integrity would understand that. So please, here's the thing, Jules, I want you to remember. You have a huge group of people, much bigger than these yappy trolls, that appreciate you and understand you and support you. Okay? The majority of the people feel that way. It's unfortunate that, and we all do this, when somebody says something negative, that's where you zero in on, because you're like, oh my God, what did I do to this person? It's so hard. You've just got to let it roll off your back and ignore it. Just put up blinders and ignore that bull, because you're doing the right thing. And we're here to support you. And, you know, the people that understand that are in the vast majority. So please know that. I mean, if you get a chance, go back and read chat. You're just getting love right and left, you know. And that's just the people participating. They'll be, you know, this will have thousands of downloads, and those people will agree. If you ever get feeling down, please call me, okay? Because I've been there. You know, I used to have a whole forum dedicated to my crimes, which were none. And oh my God, it used to devastate me, you know, and then I just, for legal reasons, I had to ignore it. And I'm so glad I did. And that's the best advice I can give you, is if you can, ignore it. So we're going to see if we can get a drone pilot here and get you in contact with them. Don't hesitate to call me or text me or whatever if you need more volunteers for anything, or if you need supplies. We're here. And you did do the right thing by not revealing your film company, because it has nothing to do with this search. Okay?
Yeah, and I was in a Friday the 13th fan film. I played a police officer in the movie because of my experience. I was a stunt double, and apparently I was told, well, you make these types of movies. I'm like, I was a cop, and I didn't know what the rest of the script was. Like, I thought it was cool to be a cop in like even a fan film. It was awesome. So it was like I got to, you know, do what I love, but I appreciate it.
I'm going to read this
really
support. I'm going to read this because this is good. This is from Bree McGee. Jules, don't ever start questioning yourself. Sadly, you'll get the same amount of love as you do hate. That's the world these days. But continue to take pride in what you do, because you're amazing at it. And unfortunately, the haters are always louder than the lovers, you know, but just know that you have, again, the vast majority of people think the world of you and are so impressed and are so grateful that you are coming in. Listen, my dear, I'll let you go. You have been so kind to come on. This wasn't planned. I appreciate it. Again, call me. That's, you know, this is what I tell like my mods and everything. You know, they have dream catchers. You know what a dream catcher is? It's that thing you put above your bed to catch dreams. I'm the I'm the shit catcher. That's how I put it. I want to take all the crap in people's lives and take it away from them and catch it for them, throw it away. So always remember that, okay?
Okay. Well, thanks so much, Trish. Everybody, I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Love you. Bye-bye, hon.
Bye-bye. Love you too. Bye.
Okay, so that lady.
Oh, I get so mad. Oh, goddamn trolls. How dare they? How dare they? This woman has a non-profit film company that she didn't mention, because why should she? Because it has nothing to do with with what she's doing, and yet they bring it out and trying to accuse her. Oh, you're just doing this for your family. I can just hear them. Oh, my heart, exactly, Sharon Marlowe, exactly. My heart hurts for her too. You could tell she was getting emotional. She's like, you know what? And I know, I get it. You sit and you think, why are these people doing this to me? What did I do? She's out there. She's not getting paid. You know, she's bringing her dogs, which are wonderful. She's having friends bring in dogs. God, they should be just, you know, praising her right and left, for God's sakes. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. So anyway, I'll tell you what, we'll keep an eye on her and make sure she's doing okay. And we'll reach out to her and keep reminding her that there are so many people out there that appreciate her, like everybody here. And 99.9999% of the people that watch this later, please say something in the comments to Jules,
Trisha.
okay? Please, to give her that love so she knows what she's doing. Because until you have faced this, you have
Honey,
no
I believe you were
idea
targeted.
how it can devastate your life. When you are all of a sudden put out there in the public eye, and you're like, what? What am I doing? And then you just have trolls coming at you, people you don't know, and people making up lies about you. It's hard to deal with. So we need to just surround her with love and support and let her know she's doing the right thing and to keep it up. Okay. Yeah, Sharon Marlowe, exactly. Oh, just makes me so mad. Look, my cheeks are starting to get red. You know why? Because my blood pressure is going. So if you start hearing that noise and all of a sudden I explode, that's why. But I can put myself back together. Anyway, thank you, McSpunky. Thank you so much.
All right, so what are we thinking here? What are we thinking?
Listen, it's very easily. Listen, as long as this case has been around, many people knew that Heels just passed. Many people knew of the connection between Heels and Trisha. This could easily be that Trisha's being targeted for financial resources. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be the asshole that's going to stand up and say this. Listen, now this woman is a stunt double and a cop.
What?
Yeah.
I missed that part. I had to go.
Yeah.
Get a drink and stuff. I missed that part.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, she's been in a movie. She's played a cop. She was a cop. She's stunt double. This is the same bullshit as the crazy Stephanie lady with the liquor cabinet full of dogs and from the Chewy ads. Bullshit. And if this woman is legit, she needs to get the fuck off YouTube. Because right now, I don't feel bad for saying what I'm saying to her. She looks like a total legit shit stirring, crap stirring in this all for her own self-serving purposes. Look at the way her face lit when Trisha's like, oh yeah, oh, we know how this is. She was given duper's fucking delight. Go back and look at her goddamn face during that when they're talking. That's suspect as fuck. Get out of here.
No. It didn't seem, she sounds like she's full of shit, honestly. Has anybody actually seen her credentials and stuff? I mean,
at this point, I wouldn't trust that they weren't made just like that fucking press pass was made.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit. See, where can we find the credentials at?
I don't know. There's nonsense up.
Again,
Pineapple Icicle Tree said you should have seen the comments she was making.
Listen, I love Trisha to death. I absolutely have adored Trisha. I knew about Web Sleuth well before I knew about YouTube. So I truly believe that somebody, and again, this is my opinion and my fucking opinion only, but I believe that this world is small enough. Somebody could be targeting her. Don't forget, she said that Todd Terrell from the Cajun Navy is originally who brought her in here. That's what she told her at the beginning of that interview. I originally got brought in on this from Todd Terrell from the Cajun Navy.
Oh, wow.
That's the first thing she said to
Wow. See, I knew something had to have been going on. Wee Frosty, what's up?
Hi, Queen Bee. It's me. No PP. I promise that all my bits are away wherever they're meant to be.
Exactly.
You're okay. I just wanted to make sure it was you and not, you know what I mean? The first time I don't put this up, I'll get caught lacking. It'll be somebody that it ain't. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
How are you, baby? What's going on?
Hey, because hey, voices. How are you doing? How you doing? I also have some questions about this dog handler lady.
Okay, so we're not the only ones because I'm caught in the middle here. I want to believe that she's real. I want to believe that she's doing the right thing. But man, you guys are telling me, and I'm like, oh gosh.
Right.
We don't want to believe she's real.
I've been very absent. I've been absent this week. So the fact that I was able to pick up on that, it's only because I have a history with dogs and drones, and things that she's saying don't line up.
Yeah, there's definitely some tales with me that are concerning to me, and now that doesn't take away a whole lot of other things as well, because Nonsense is adamant that that Julia's credentials check out, and that I don't, because obviously, as you can tell from my accent, I don't live in America. I don't have the ability to be able to check anything on a more local level. All I can do is Google for things and see what I can find. But there's certain things about the way that Julia presents herself that are very strange to me. I have some personal experience with SAR operatives, and Julia had made this whole big deal about getting access to the Proudfoot home along with Steph, the other lady, and then had a very weird discussion with another YouTuber on Granny's panel about what had been searched and where and how and what the weather was like. And it gave away certain things to me that usually SAR people do not go over previous searches because they don't want to have their search tainted by a previous search. They don't
Correct.
want to have that
Right.
extra knowledge.
That is
The
not
fact
public.
that she's
a
so
privately facing.
invested right now. She's so fucking invested right now that it's frightening me.
She no longer has objectivity. She's lost her
None.
objectivity. She's
And,
completely judgmental at this point, and she's biased.
Yeah.
So that can cause her. That can cause her to cause the dogs to give a false alert. That's a problem.
Right. I have to be honest, if on a very personal opinion, if she was coming out to search my house, I would have questions, and that I don't have a missing child. I would be like, no, hold on. We're gonna have this is not gonna work out. So it makes me think a whole lot of things that are going on here. Plus, she is targeting very specific
They're
channels.
saying
I think
she wanted access to the Proudfoot's medicine cabinet.
correct.
Because she believes that Katie overdosed Sebastian.
Correct.
Because that's what Seth said on Nancy Grace. And she cut it out. She cut the segment out. I have the clip.
Maybe that's where Seth got that idea from.
Very well could have been. I don't know. I just know he
Again,
said it on Nancy Grace and it was cut out. And I
the
have
moment that she becomes biased, she no longer can effectively manage a dog because she can obviously ignore dogs' alerts and she can head them in a different direction. That is problematic. If called into court at the fact that she's been here, there, and everywhere, should this woman find something, there is no way that is going to be tossed. And if that were the hinge pin, like if she actually found something, that would be tossed out of court. It would be inadmissible.
Right.
This is bullshit.
She is giving me very, very bad signs right now because anything that would be found would be fruits of the poisonous tree. Any lawyer,
yes.
Again, if I could do it, I assume any decent lawyer could do it because I'm not a lawyer. I was a nurse. I was not a lawyer. But a lawyer would be able to look at even the past 2 weeks of her YouTube activity and be able to go to town. I don't know why this is being portrayed in that way. And another point that made me come up, Queen Bee, is that I think we have a bit of a shared goal here. And I'll be very honest about where I'm coming from because I want to make sure that it's not misunderstood.
Okay.
I had a certain opinion about heels. I've
Yeah.
known heels for over a decade. That in itself is what it was. It was said, it was done, it was over. There was no point in harping on about it. What was done was done. I owe her the respect to rest in peace, and that is the way it will remain.
I appreciate that.
On that note, though, Heels and I always had a bit of a shared goal together, that we had a love for Trisha,
Uh-huh.
that despite the fact that we would argue the bit out with each other, Trisha was always our like little soft spot. I think that this Julia lady is trying to take advantage a little bit, and that frightens me
I
personally.
fully agree,
I agree.
100%. I believe that she's
really
targeted.
Yeah, that's not okay. But I thought Nonsense had checked her as well. So
Yeah, I thought Nonsense said she was legit, but
because voices, yeah, her spidey senses are tingling tonight, and so is Wee's. She's come up here and said, you know what I mean? She's thinking she's kind of going down that same route. So
And listen, I'm willing to be wrong. Prove me I'm wrong. And I will come back and I will sit up here and eat crow. I'll cook it for all of us. And the whole tribe can eat. The whole hive can eat. Not a problem.
Well, on a very clear track, it does seem to be that she is obviously very different from the other fake dog handler lady. I'll call her that on purpose.
Right.
I have recordings of every panel they have been to. I've literally gone to that level now because something is not quite right here. And it seems to me that Julia obviously does have credentials. She does. But any person can be open to having their personality take over at a point rather than their training. And it seems to me personally that at best that might be what's happening. I would hope that Julia would recognize that within herself and
maybe it's
not
just
compromise this search, because something is clearly wrong to me.
But unfortunately, at this point, because of the things that she said in chats, because of being on the panels, if she finds anything going forward, it would be tossed. Think about it. She's already done the damage.
Yep.
It's ridiculous to continue with her at this point. The best thing any of them could do is cut her off.
Yeah.
Well, as it appears at the moment, she is sort of functioning independently.
Well, the best thing the family could do then would be to contact law enforcement and serve her with a cease and fucking desist. Because anything, if she, God forbid, she finds anything now, God forbid. It's an
I thought
open.
somebody in chat said she's Seth's girl or something, Tony said.
Well, listen, this is an open, active, ongoing investigation, and it
Right.
could easily be harmed. And then we would have proof positive YouTube has fucked shit up.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying Seth ain't gonna be the one to do it, I'm sure.
All right, but she's not. Look, from everything that I have seen, she is not technically working for that team or whatever. They're certainly not claiming that to be a thing. However, that statement was made by about Julia being their girl, and that could have been just a throwaway comment. But even then, it gives off a whiff of something not being well there. You shouldn't have any stake in this other than doing your job. It's that simple to me. I don't understand why this has become so messy. And she is She had went on Granny's panel on Mother's Day to clear up some things and to say that she just hadn't understood YouTube, that had got involved in some things and people and didn't know what was happening, all this stuff, right? Within minutes, literally minutes, voices of coming off the panel, she was already making Facebook and Twitter posts,
Oh my God, you just caused me heart.
backtracking it.
Jesus Christ, you just caused me heart palpitations. This is bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the one that stands on this and says, nope, this is bad. I stand on what I originally said. It would be very easy, very, very, very easy right now for anybody to put this in somebody's ear that, hey, Trisha just had her best friend pass, and let's get her interested in this. And she got a big audience, and she got web sleuths, and she's been known to crowdfund before. And hey, look, here we go. Here's a whole nother cash cow. 25 grand and a whole fucking 30,000 just got closed down on a goddamn GoFundMe. Nope. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to say, leave Trisha alone and don't do this shit, because our eyes are on you. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. I'll give you your fucking I'm sorry, and I'll eat the crow, and I'll cook the crow, and we'll all eat it together. But nope, I'm standing right here and saying, no, 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 no. This is hanky janky. And even if she finds something, it's still not going to fucking matter. And let's not forget, the other thing that she has is a goddamn movie company. What if she's doing this for her own personal gain?
Right. That's what I was thinking when she was saying that.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of people that have questions about that. Now, my only personal query comes from Julia, draws a constant parallel between her military qualifications and
Yes,
service.
that's a problem.
Constantly invoking CID. That comes up so frequently that it frightens me at this point.
Well, it was 3 times in this interview with Trisha.
Today it was also stated that anyone mentioning her film production company would be putting the children that worked within those films at risk. And the stretch there was way too much. I was like, what are you
Oh, that's one
working
hell of a
so
reach
hard
right there.
for? Right,
Yeah.
right. I was like, what? I mean, you're gonna tell CID what? What?
Well, did you hear her say that she's going to tell that? Oh no, I'm a battalion commander and battalion chief, but it's okay. They told me I can. They know where my heart is. You know what? Here's the deal. When you're enlisted in the military and you're active duty, or you're in the military, you know who owns your fucking heart? Military owns your
the
heart.
government.
And yes, you no longer own that heart. They do not allow you just to go off on willy-nilly, whatever, just because that's your passion. No, sorry. Your passion is the branch of service you're in.
I think in Trisha's defense as well, I think if she has done a cursory check, which would make sense, that there are certain parts of Julia that check out. They do. One thing that Trisha doesn't do is, unlike the rest of us insane people, spend a whole lot of time on YouTube seeing what all the craziness is going on. And
Right.
unfortunately, then you miss a lot of things.
She doesn't play in the drama.
Right. But sometimes there is a benefit to that because it does let you see what else is going on. And that's why I decided to sort of scrape up my lady balls to come up here a little bit, because Hales and I would have gone to battle for Trisha any day. And I think that this lady is trying to take advantage of not only this case, but also Trisha. And that's not okay.
Crazy Wicked, that's exactly where I was thinking. Right fucking there. That's exactly what I was thinking. We don't know if the credentials in the person match up. Those credentials those credentials could have been made on a printer like a press pass.
Yep.
Those credentials might be legitimate. Or they might be somebody else's legitimate credentials. We already saw we already heard about a liquor cabinet full of dogs, and we're showing pictures, and then they were found on Chewy, and this one was on the same panel as that one.
On multiple panels with her.
They
and
like
she
they were together.
Well, two things. She didn't once call out the other lady. That was one weird thing to me. There was a couple of signs where you could tell she was laughing and that kind of thing. But you would sort of be like, hold up, what? you would at least be messaging the person that brought you up on panel going, something's not right here. Even if you didn't want to vocalize it. But then there's that part. And then the fact that she is now choosing to operate in the way that she is. There's a constant need to promote her own channel, her own networks. She's definitely networking to promote herself.
Next,
A
we're
lot
gonna
of it
hear.
is about her, and that is
Next,
again strange to me.
next we're gonna hear that she's gonna be like Stephanie, and she's a CJ
Yeah.
fangirl, and she got a channel, and doesn't matter if she got to sleep in her car to get out there, and no
One-
bullshit. Again, because of her actions up until this moment, because of her past actions, should that woman find anything with her dogs, it is going to be tossed out of court. And God forbid that be the actual piece of evidence. No, the best thing that this woman can do is call it a loss, say, I learned my lesson, and wait for the next case, like every other tragedy pimp out there. This is
And somebody,
gross.
somebody put in chat that she released an hour phone call with Chris. When the hell did she do that?
I think
No,
they said,
he said that Terry said. He said there was an hour phone call with Chris. How long till she releases it?
Right. How
Oh.
long
Right.
until it's released?
In fairness, she did say that she records all of her calls, but the fact that she chose to even put that out there was a warning sign to me, because it's not unusual for professionals to record their communications, all that kind of stuff. But
Right, but to say
it
it, yeah,
was
I agree with that.
it was leveraged. It was used as a tactic, and that was the warning sign to me. I was like, that's weird. Why are you saying that? Why are
Right.
you even putting that out there?
I don't even. This is gross.
But yeah, I
Listen,
think there's
if
a
she has a
couple.
call, why would you release it to YouTube? Why wouldn't you give it to fucking law enforcement?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you even like dangling it out here like a dog whistle or a carrot or whatever? Why are you not giving it if this is truly about finding this little boy, I'm sorry, this young man, this 15-year-old missing child, then why are you fucking around with important information? If it's a call that's so good and so juicy, give it to the fucking cops. What is wrong with you?
Well, another thing that she had said was that Chris Proudfoot had been aggressive with her whenever he had spoken to her, and then whenever she was at Granny's, she completely walked that back and said that he was nothing but respectful, all this stuff. And it's like, well, no, we remember what you said. I may not be an army captain, but I remember what you said. Why are you? Those two things are very different. You should know, you of all people, should know the difference between aggression and someone being polite. What?
See,
There's
and the other
something
thing is
just
that
odd.
she played on Trisha's side, that because Trisha knows what it's like to be attacked on social media. Trisha understands that. So again, in my opinion, I feel that this woman pled this story, and easily any one of us that have been out in any number of person from around here that has any length of history and knowledge could have easily said, hey, look, that's the one to go to. She's been attacked before. I don't like it.
No. And again, in Trisha's defense, if you search for Julia Valenti, you will see And that's not doxing the lady. She has used that name many times. She has put it out there, as well as her various methods of communication. But if you search for that, you can find a whole lot that does make her look very legit. But it's her behavior that is concerning to me.
How
I
do
don't
we
know
know
What
that
she
whether
says, the things that she says, the claims that she's made, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. And I know Trisha is like, I know, but they said it was a last minute interview too. So I'm sure she did
Yeah.
better. But like you said, when you look her up, she does look credible, and she does have the, the credentials that we don't know whose they are. But I mean, they may be hers, they may
Right.
not be, I guess. I don't know. But at this point, that's something we got to figure out,
Listen, look at her
But she's
body
not.
language. She had Duper's delight. Go back, turn the sound off. Go to the part where Trisha's talking about being attacked and if we can raise money or any of that. Turn the sound off. Just watch what she's saying. Just watch her body language. She's giving off like,
because you're amazing at it.
All right, let's go
even if
find the part. Hold on. I still got this up. I didn't even realize. Okay, let's go find the part.
even if you
And
just
unfortunately, the
listen to how she
haters are
speaks,
always.
listen to
I'm
how
sorry,
she
you what you
speaks. Listen to how she speaks, because it's very interesting to me. Like, compare how Trisha speaks. Right, Trisha's a communicator. She knows how to communicate to people. You don't babble your words out, and and I personally feel that somebody with the qualifications that Julia is so ready to ram down everybody's throat, how she communicates with people is very curious to me. Watch and listen. Listen to her words. They're interesting.
Louder than the lovers, but just know that you have, again, the vast majority of people think the world of you and are so impressed and are so grateful that you are coming in. Listen, my dear, I'll let you go. You have been so kind to come on. This wasn't planned. I appreciate it. Again, call me. That's, this is what I tell like my mods and everything. They have dream catchers. You know what a dream catcher is? It's that thing you put above your bed to catch dreams. I'm the I'm the shit catcher. That's how I put it. I want to take all the crap in people's lives and take it away from them and catch it for them, throw it away. So always remember that, okay?
Okay. Well, thanks so much, Trish, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Love you. Bye-bye, hun.
Yeah,
so
it's
please,
back.
here's the thing.
It's back a
Said,
little ways.
Kind of weird after that. And it's been getting gradually, like, when you get just a weird feeling in your stomach about stuff, I was just like, I don't know, like, it seems like the things are getting kind of cookie and everything. And Seth is a really nice person. And like, I want to emphasize that, but I'm not, with the people that are coming in now, I don't know what's true and not true, but I can't be around people like that with my Army security clearance or me being an Army officer. So I've been doing my own thing with my friend actually came down with me. His name is Mike. He's got a canine too, and she's an all black German Shepherd. She's gorgeous. She's her name's Agatha. She's a cute, happy dog.
Watching her eyes. Watch her eyeballs when she's talking. When people are recalling,
did you want me to mute it now? I wasn't sure what part you wanted me to mute it at.
No, it just and at any point in time, anybody can go back and watch it. But one of the biggest things you need to look at with her, when somebody's recalling something, they look down and to the right. When they're lying, they look up and away. So either right or left, but they're always looking up when they're lying. So when you're telling the truth, if you're recalling something, you're looking down, and normally it's to the right. Sometimes it can be to the left. But look at this. Again, she's got fucking Duper's delight going on. She's over here eating this shit up. And even if she finds something, now that she's been on here and done all of this, it's not going to be admissible. Law enforcement is not going to accept anything from her. All of this is blowing her credibility. If law enforcement finds this.
I find her words more interesting because of how she communicates. That to me, that is more curious than her body language. If you go and listen to any of the panels that she has been on, she is not very good at communicating her message. She constantly diverts.
That's not military. I'm sorry. Listen, she is dressed. She just told us that she's a stunt double and an actor. She's playing a fucking part right here. In my opinion. Me. I stand on that. Nobody else. I stand on that. Again,
It was the
I know
way
how
you
to
said it, voices. It was the way you said it.
I know how to cook crow and make it taste well. I'd rather be wrong.
Right. There's a lot going on, Mystery. A lot going on. There's
She
a whole
literally
lot of things
looks like she's
that
walking in
could
bubbles.
be said. A whole lot of things, but I'm trying to be super cautious to stay as accurate as possible because.
Well, yeah, but you know what? Trisha just said this was a real quick interview, so maybe she didn't have time to check her because she kept saying she was legit. Maybe she just did like I did and trusted the people that, said she was legit because I did, and I mean, I trust that the ones that are looking into her like nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Somebody came to me, they were like nonsense, said that this is the one that's legit. It's not the other girl. Because I said, isn't there two of them out there that are acting like that? Or is it just the one? And she goes, no, it's just the one. So.
Right. And I trust nonsense as well. And that's where I'm like, I trust nonsense. And yet I also trust what I have seen from this lady. The words that she is typing in chats that are just very unprofessional. Very unprofessional.
Yeah, I
It's
heard
concerning.
nonsense quite a few times say she was legit. So I didn't even look any further into it. I figured nonsense had already did.
I have never seen another
Listen.
person with SAR training or military leadership training conduct themselves in this particular manner in a true crime case. I know that's an
Right.
awful lot of qualifiers, but it covers a whole lot of things. I have never seen this before. And to find two people who happen to be at once both panel up together multiple times and the supposed professional not say anything to a complete fraud is insane to me. I was a nurse. I can spot a liar. Whenever somebody's saying they have qualifications that they don't, I don't understand why somebody who has worked so hard for their qualifications would not stand up and be like, what? What are you saying?
All right, I'm going to play this for a sec with no sound, okay? But yes, okay, they're saying, yeah, nonsense. I believe that nonsense agreed that her credentials are legit, but she also has questions. And I can see that. I can see, her checking into her stuff, but also having questions, So here's the sound is off. Her eyes going back and forth is odd, huh?
How many times do you talk to somebody who does something like that? Trisha's eyes move like that while she's talking? No.
I mean, it is kind of
Trust her.
odd. But...
Listen, she could easily be cloning somebody else and acting like them.
Yeah, but I thought that her picture was on there or whatever with her.
It's not that. Listen, it's the internet. You can make anything say anything.
I agree with Cupcakes. She definitely reads the chat for inspiration, and whether it's answers or not, I don't know, because I struggle with reading the chat. and I've been trying to do this for a little bit. She seemed to adapt to that very quickly.
She's doing it as well as I do it, and I see everyone that rolls past, even the
Right.
mean ones.
Right, and I don't know. I have not seen anybody who's new to YouTube within 2 weeks be able to just. It's not normal.
The problem is her
Look, Gretchen, I got
linking.
to agree. She said, how is she searching? She's been on YouTube and chat and on panels and in groups and on Twitter and TikTok all fucking week searching. She's on more than BJ, for fuck's sakes.
That's what I was just gonna say. How does she have time to be on YouTube this much if she's out there doing something?
Right.
And I'm
She's
kind of
supposed to be out there.
I'm kind of surprised that she's not here right now, because any time that her name is mentioned, she seems to pop up in that chat.
Huh.
Tonight's not the night. Tonight's not the night. I was supposed to be in bed 2 hours ago. I'm gonna have a fucking hangover for my event tomorrow, and it sucks.
Yeah, we're having a late one tonight. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
Yeah, here too.
Girl, I got a 6 for load in. Oh.
Another thing that Julia had said that was that she couldn't go and search because it was unsafe. Now, again, people have their opinions about the PIs because of them popping up. You would think if you were going to go and search, you wouldn't be advertising your face all around the place. I don't know. I have very conflicted feelings about that, but that's a new statement about it being unsafe now. Like several others have been saying. There's just something not right. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is, but it's
The
weird.
spidey senses started tingling when we started listening to this, because unfortunately, I would rather be wrong. I pray that I'm wrong in this, but with the way that this transpired, and this was just a hey, I'm in your chat, I'm going to pop up on panel, because now see, she's gotten kudos from some YouTubers saying, yeah, she's legit. So now we go over to this one, and this one might still be clouded in grief. It's been a week today, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm still going to stand with my friend whose judgment might be clouded.
Absolutely.
And again, I would rather be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that I have to apologize to this person. I really do. Because I'll gratefully give an apology.
Her name is Julia DD. Julia, Julia Valenti, Valenti.
Where the hell's Angelo?
I was wondering that too. I've reached out elsewhere because I wasn't going to, and
all of a sudden that just popped into my mind. Like, let's see, Angelo, Red Rover, send Angelo right over.
Hopefully he's asleep. I hope. Because I do, but even then, I still think
Not
there
anymore.
could be a double-edged part to this. So she could have qualifications, but there could still be something amiss.
My
Both
problem
things
is
could be true. Both things can be true.
My problem is that she keeps trying to link her CID and all of that to this. That's my problem.
She was threatening people making comments in a YouTube chat about the fact that she has a film company with an investigation from CID. Now, forgive me, voices will understand where I'm going, so bear with me. There's only one other person I know who does that, and they threaten people with their husband's job, and that became a problem to the point that Angelo had to expose that person because they were lying about it. We knew they were lying, but not everybody understands that. Not everybody understands that when people say this shit, it is bullshit. And when you put that out there are very vulnerable people who will believe it. And I'm watching a whole lot of people soak up what this lady is saying because they've already seen the fraud be exposed. So this lady is obviously the professional one. They have stopped their thinking there. That's it.
Well, listen, her military is public knowledge, and you can check. I have not. This is the first I've been made aware. I have been absent this entire week. And then the first time that, like, something that I start hearing that there's questionable things. I mean, if you're military, you're going to be interconnected with other military buddies, and you wouldn't be asking YouTubers to get you a drone and a boat. No, it doesn't work like that.
That was also odd to me because if she has SAR experience, she would have contacts who have access to all of those things.
Why wouldn't she be working? Why wouldn't she be working with the damn local SAR? You know what? Some of those SAR people would do things in their off times.
They might not be available to be able to go and help her, but you have contacts. That's how any industry like that works. It's a very small field to maneuver through. Somebody else knows somebody else, and you reach out through people. The fact that she didn't do that and chose to come to YouTube to ask, it's odd. Why? What are you doing?
Kind of bothers me that she's trying to make Chris out to be the one that's starting the danger too. I mean, that's what everybody's been trying to do this whole time, and
I agree.
Yep.
The guy's at work all day long, operating a big ass crane, or all night long, or whatever, and sleeping during the day, whatever his schedule is.
Cheesy, he's on a camera. There's a camera inside those cranes.
Right, he ain't doing anything. He works at St. Jude's, which is even more cameras.
If she has experience doing searches like this, either as an MP or SAR, she should know that you do not give your opinion on anybody. Your opinion is not what's relevant there. You're there to collect data and information, and her dogs are part of that process. She is part of that process. So for her to be giving her opinion on the people within this case, again, very odd.
While referencing her military experience, guaranteed Uncle Sam isn't going to co-sign that fucking opinion. It's not their opinion. And when you're on Uncle Sam's time, you have their opinion, not yours. She can't do this.
So remember earlier when that Stephen Crabtree said that he actually had he had gotten a message from the police, and they said they had him on, they had a visual or whatever on Sebastian on camera.
Oh yeah, the lie. Yeah.
So here he is talking the same shit on his TikTok, telling everybody the story. This is where he got it from. So
oh, Jesus Christ.
Sebastian was communicating with Katie's mom the night before he went missing by text. We also got information that there is video footage of him on the 26th now, not just on the 25th. And then the one thing that I think was the biggest bit of information we got was that they had a theory. Now, Stephen.
Did you hear what he just said?
Which one is the four?
He was seen on the 26th. So he's putting out the same bullshit that Stephen Crabtree just had to come out and apologize for.
That's what I said. Tony said that he had this credible witness or credible source, and I was wondering if that was the credible source that Tony was talking about.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
guessing so.
if you watch the entirety of that recording, you can see that Stephen sort of outs himself, and Tony acknowledges it as the credible source for that
Oh
information.
Jesus.
And
Okay,
yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so my next question. Oh, damn it! I'll come back to it.
Yeah, because he's supposedly the credible source that Steve is, because he said that he went to law enforcement and talked to them.
Yeah,
And
and then
that's
we
why
played him
Tony
earlier.
and he was lying. But that's
Yeah,
why
I
Tony
played
was
his
saying he
apology
was the
earlier.
reliable source.
Yeah,
Huh?
I played his apology earlier. He apologized.
Yeah.
Oh, did we
For
miss
lying.
that? They said that he was texting with Katie's mom.
Yeah, they said Sebastian. Tony
Yeah.
Mathis said that he had 3 things that he was told by a very important, reliable source.
Yeah.
He had new information. 3 things. He was told 3 things. And then so then he comes on. You just heard him say that. Let me back it up. Okay, here we go.
With Katie's mom the night before he went missing by text. We also got information that there is video footage of him on the 26th now, not just on the 25th. And then the one thing that I think was the biggest bit of information we got was that they had a theory. Now, Stephen broke it down in 24, 48, 72 hours, but they essentially had a theory, a runaway type theory for 72 hours. And after 72 hours, their theory took a 180-degree turn.
Well, let me ask you this. If they had a runaway theory for 72 hours, why were they checking the dump?
Right. The fact
Yeah,
that
and then they
anybody
said, why
buys
were they
that.
checking the dump? Well, first of all, he sat there and said, that there was this reliable source or whatever, that he had this credible, he was seen on the 26th. That is a fucking lie. And Stephen Crabtree came out and apologized for that. We just played the video of it. So here goes Tony Mathis out here putting out fucking lies.
You're right, Kim. They're all playing Seth for a fool.
Yep.
And he is a fool.
Pretty much exactly what they did. They're playing him like a fiddle.
And the other thing is that Stephen guy, there's the lady Nina that you had been talking about earlier.
Yep.
She had needed the money to fix her vehicle and put gas in it, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Spark bubbles on the way down the road. Who knows? And they were going to, I don't know what, to get that money. Stephen is the one who provided that money for her to fix all her things. So now he's the hero of the moment. So people were then donating to Stephen. Stephen is also the guy who happens
See, they're
to
all
have
in on it.
these-
It's the TikTok grift.
Yeah,
This
that's why I
is
said the TikTok grifters.
He happens to have all these communications with law enforcement who are telling him all the things where they've had to do a complete 180 with their thinking.
Yeah, that's
Basically-
how Tony's getting his information is supposedly from Stephen Crabtree, who went and talked to the police. And we just showed his TikToks earlier where he was telling about how he went to the police station and talked to them. And then he had to come out and say, well, when I'm wrong, I'm man enough to admit that I'm wrong. And then he wanted accolades for, saying he was man enough to admit that he was wrong and he was a liar.
Queen, Dee Dee says that she's an actress. She has an IMDb.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can search it. It comes up very quickly. And there's movies and everything. Look,
Dude, when I said when I said that she was an actress playing a part, I wasn't incorrect in what I was saying, was I?
Well, but I think that's why I'm sort of saying I think 2 things can be possible at once.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I think I think that's why we're both getting that odd feeling that that the spidey senses are definitely tingling because it's not quite right. It's just not.
Well, I've been getting a weird feeling about that Tony ever since he came on scene. I knew something was up with him. And then SF Investigates put on his Twitter that he's a felon and stuff, and
Yeah,
I just haven't had a good feeling about him at all.
Dee Dee said she's got quite a few movies under her belt here.
Yeah, you need to be
Gretchen
careful,
is
Dee. CID will be investigating if you're not careful. Be careful, Dee.
Gretchen, your devices are not connected, baby. Otherwise, I would pull you up here, but it keeps saying devices not connected. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here.
This is absolutely crazy. You know, I've heard of other, like, do you remember back when we all first were, when we were only subscribers, Queen, and you would hear about like the YouTubers, the creators, like going into each other's chats and doing a big super chat, and then that one going into another one's, and you know, like you get 3 or 4 together, and they would try to push the money around. That's exactly what these fucking TikTokers are doing. They're all hooking in, and they're doing it at the expense. So it's no different than the same problem that we have on our platform. They have it on that one, but it doesn't seem to be that there's any penalties over there for this bullshit.
No, it certainly seems to leave a lot more wiggle room to say a lot, do a lot, hide a lot.
All in the name of a missing child. All in the name of a missing child.
Well, Seth has given me creepy vibes since the beginning, too. I'm not saying he's done anything, but he's given me weird vibes ever since the beginning, too. So I have no clue.
Same, Cheesy. Listen, who's the only person that stands to gain financially right now?
Right.
And that is a part that I've said it multiple times tonight. I'll keep saying it. The minute the Cash App started being dropped, the minute that there was a GoFundMe, because we heard what was agreed upon in the beginning. They said none of that wasn't going to happen. And then, bam. Seth didn't do it, but his sister sure did. Oh, so that's the price of your nephew. And again, this is all in the name of a missing child. Not an ounce of this is helping. You're hindering and you're taking away from.
Well, because Seth has always reminded me of a bum.
Lacks work drive, right? Lazy.
All right, so basically, here we go. So Tony says all this, right? We'll play this real quick. We'll finish this, and
well,
dude, thank you.
No idea.
Could have been leads or people calling in.
That's one of the questions I asked, and I got fucking converted. I was like, dodged.
But I was the one that.
I want to see that affidavit for it, the search warrant.
Dude, is that her in the middle?
Like, I want to know what the affidavit and what
it would be
the information that led them to get the approval.
Yeah, because it's private property, right? A dumpster, even though it belongs to a company, wouldn't that be considered?
Yes.
You would have to have it.
Yeah, they can't just go off of a hunch and the timing, right? They can't go off the fact that it was a 6:33 call, garbage was picked up at 5:13. That doesn't.
And even if they're given permission, they usually get a warrant anyways, just to cover their butt, so it's not thrown out later in court.
They would need a PCA for that's what they would need.
Yeah.
So Tony, I was the one in the comments that were repeatedly saying that about Chesapeake, and I did message you. I do have that address as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So does Seth plan to with this new information, does he plan to call a meeting
If I know Seth was probably on the phone with Bobby Simmons probably about 30 seconds after he got off the phone with me.
Yeah, no doubt.
But you know what's crazy is that, and again, you know, everybody gets all up in arms about all of this time I spend on TikTok, and I will tell you that all of the information we've gathered started out with somebody that I was introduced to on TikTok, just so you guys know.
Well, that's
What did
good
you say?
information.
Say that again, Tony. Repeat that, please.
God.
Yes, confuse me.
Yeah.
So a lot of people have wondered why I spent so much time connecting with all these different people on TikTok, but yet all of this information that I was able to give to Seth between Stephen and another person came through people that I met on TikTok.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
So he got his information from TikTok and spread it that way.
What a great
that's so
investigator
credible.
he is. Wow.
Wow.
So after that, you know, he puts that information out, and then you know, we get this lovely Folio right here. So we get his ass going and talking about, here's his TikToks, and he's talking about Sebastian Rogers, how he's going to go to the police station, find this out. Then he comes out and says he's winning the police station. He talks to the police station. They had him on camera on the 26th, which is what Tony just reported, that he had a reliable source that said that he was on camera the 26th, right?
Yep.
Right. And then he has to come on here and apologize.
So I saw a lot of comments on the video, and I want to address a couple of them here. HPD and TBI. The HPD, I'll be at tomorrow to ask questions. The TBI is a little bit different. They operate way different. They have.
So there he is telling you he's going to go to the TBI or whatever. Whatever. He's going to go to the police department. He's going to go find this shit out, okay? It all syncs together. Because then here he goes right here.
Hey, guys. So I want to touch base on.
So here he goes right here.
12 hours ago.
When I started my TikTok, it's simply just for my anxiety and being able to communicate with people and talk to them. And honestly, just a way to meet like-minded people that's been through, you know, the addiction side of things, you know, went through what they have in life. And I would just post about normally daily stuff. I think people are confusing me with an investigative type TikTok, and I don't want y'all to do that. There's people like Ocean, Peachy.
Okay, so he sits and does this and tries to plug a bunch of people and talk about how he's not an investigator. He doesn't put time into it. He's not going to investigate.
I want to come on here
like
before
that kind of
any
thing.
lives or anything like that.
So anyhow, so
But he
then after all this
himself.
happens, after this happens, here he is on his last one. So here he goes.
Hey guys, I just want to come on here before any lives or anything like that. And I'm sure a couple people might say something about this, but I am a man. When I make a mistake, I'll come here and say it. Now, I had the opportunity to have the major of the head guy over the criminal investigations unit, Tim Bailey, had the opportunity to talk to him today. And what I will tell you is I made a very, very crucial mistake when misspeaking about the camera footage they have and all the footage that they have gathered. They have not seen Sebastian past the date of the 26th that he went missing. This is
That's not misspeaking. That's completely lying.
Right. Exactly. You talk about you talk about misspeaking, but hold on, it gets better. So here, let's rewind it and see this. What was Tony just talking about? Pretty sure he was just talking about the information he got by this dude right here.
That Sebastian was communicating with Katie's mom the night before he went missing by text. We also got information that there is video footage of him on the 26th now, not just on the 25th. And then the one thing that I think was the biggest.
Right there, same information. That information came directly from Stephen Crabtree, who claimed he went to the police office, the police, and he sat down in the office and had a conversation with them, and they told him this information. supposedly.
He even described the interview room and everything. He was very specific to say that. So he gives this impression, this guy who had to do the whole mea culpa, oh whoopsie, I
The TikTok
misspoke.
grifting crew.
Yeah, of the
is so
I
fucking
just
gross.
misstated what they said. No, you didn't, sir. You have led people to believe 3 key things that you cannot take away now. We know this because we've been here for a hot minute. I know you maybe don't think that this is a big deal, but you done fucked up. You fucked up.
Yeah, fucked up bad.
Right?
My
That's
question
kind of
is,
crucial.
where's the link between the lady that was on Web Sleuths tonight and these 4? That's my question.
Well, didn't somebody said earlier that Tony said that she's Seth's girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, then okay, so Kim Holmes says, and he stuck it to tonight too, and then he deleted the stream. That's the stream we're watching right now, is the one that he deleted. I'm pretty
stuck
sure.
to it tonight.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. They all tie together.
Bit of information we got was that they had a theory. Now, Stephen broke it down in 24, 48, 72 hours, but they essentially had a theory, a runaway type theory for 72 hours. And after 72 hours,
now Stephen
their
broke it
theory
down.
took a 180-degree turn.
That part.
So let me ask you this. If they had a runaway theory for 72 hours.
That whole part, because he literally says, the way he says it is that Stephen has investigated, he broke it down, and law enforcement have now corroborated it, that to the point that they have done a full 180 from their original runaway theory. Law enforcement have not said shit about that to anybody else, but
Yes,
yet
Heather.
now we have Stephen telling the world. But he just misspoke. Everybody.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And and then he said, somebody earlier said he wants accolades for saying he was wrong. He was for spreading misinformation. So you come on here and spread all kinds of misinformation. What the hell?
Yep. Hey, Heather. Hey.
So
crazy. This is fucking crazy. And like I said, and they're all. It's almost like they're all working together, because then Steven starts going off about Nina Glass, talking about she's a good person. You guys just don't know her. You don't know what she's been through.
Oh, you'd understand why she did what she did. Yes. Okay. So even if we did do that, that means that that's justified in breaking the law. Like, the law is the law, dude.
Yeah, this is crazy to me. All right, here we go. Ready?
Okay.
Why were they checking the dump?
Well,
dude, thank you. Thank you.
No idea.
Could have been leads or people calling in.
That's one of the questions I asked, and I got fucking converted. I was like, dodged.
But I was the one that.
Yeah, I want to see that affidavit for it, the search warrant. I want to see the search warrant for it. Like, I want to know what the affidavit and what were.
Well, it would be
what was the information that led them to get the approval.
Yeah, because it's private property, right? A dumpster, even though it belongs to a company, wouldn't that be considered?
Yes.
You would have to have.
Yeah, they can't just go off of a hunch and the timing, right? They can't go off the fact that it was a 6:30 call, garbage was picked up at 5:13. That doesn't.
And even if they're given permission,
these fools are behind. Don't you remember in the very beginning when this all happened and we very first learned about this? They said that the dumpster weighed more this time than it had in the past. And I don't remember where the source was. I want to say it was on the local news when they referenced the landfill search. Again, I could be wrong about that, but go ahead.
They said the garbage weighed more. The garbage man said that the garbage weighed more because they do garbage by hand there.
Thank you. I knew I had
That's
heard
why
it.
that's what launched the landfill search.
Okay, so these guys just they're late to the game, and and lady, it's not your job to see a warrant on an open active investigation. But there's the reason why they did it, because the garbage man said the garbage was way heavier this week than it was the prior week.
Yeah.
She should have just got Stephen to ask. They would have told Stephen that Stephen would have been able to find out all the information. And then he could misspeak.
Yeah, because the cops tell all felons all this stuff that they know.
Right? I find that very curious that Stephen would come out with his whole, look, I'm just a normal guy who started a TikTok because I wanted to just meet people and hang out. Where
Because of
only
my anxiety.
several hours beforehand, he's just having confidential chit chats with the lead detectives in a case who are giving him information that they're not telling anybody else, and then he goes and tells everybody else.
Well, and I heard today the person we don't talk about on here reached out to Tony to give him some tips on
Oh, I heard that.
how to
too.
handle
Oh, that's gonna
how
be
to
a shit
talk with
show. Talk about
how
a
to
fucking
talk with law
circus.
enforcement and stuff. Huh?
Oh.
I said, oh
yes.
gosh, that's gonna be a circus. It's already a circus, but that'll make it into a total shit show.
Yeah. So I don't know if Tony will bring that person in on the team or well, at least now she'll finally have a team, right? I guess.
Hey, you see what Day One says?
No. Her film company
Or
has
maybe it's
to
Dejan.
do with helping veterans. The Runaway Truth. Is that it? Her company?
I don't know. Listen, I wouldn't. At this point, we've linked them all together. It's 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon in the Sebastian Rogers world. With 6 degrees of tragedy pimping. And I really hope that I understand if Trisha doesn't want to see it. I fully understand, but I really hope that Trisha proceeds with caution and doesn't just open up some purse strings to fund further exploitation of this missing little boy. Because this is, I mean, in some states, this could be considered felony territory for exploitation. I mean, it's not a good thing. So.
Julia was very careful to only give certain parts of the information on that interview, and that makes me personally very uncomfortable. She is less than forthright. She is less than honest. That should be a concern for everybody. I understand that the Runaway Truth seems to have an attachment to her in some way. Again, she could be qualified, but there's something not right here. I don't know why you don't see that.
Well, and also the fact that there's a lot of commonalities to things that are already established and could be coincided with, like a coincidence, but I don't believe in those. So.
Yeah, just another one of those TikTok, YouTube coincidences.
Sad thing is people just eat this stuff up.
Yep. Even those 3 statements that had to be walked back by Stephen, the amount of people that will now take those 3 comments and spread them as if they are fact is unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't matter if every single one of us tried to correct everything. Every time we see that pop up, there will still be people believe that to be true.
Yeah.
With no other evidence other than just somebody on TikTok saying it, and therefore it was gospel.
Oh yeah, and Day One brings up a great point. Just a couple days ago, she was begging to be left alone, never going to be back again, and now she's, looks like she's crowdsourcing for her. How do we even know she's right there? How do we even know she's there? Anybody can say they're. I could go stand out on my porch and say I was in Tennessee.
Right? Because she did say she wasn't searching because it was unsafe. She was concerned for her safety. And then lo and behold, now we're just
Well, and she just said that there was somebody named. She said Jason was the name of the person that she traveled with. Down there is what she said. She specifically said down. So she had to go from the northern region to the southern region, being Tennessee.
She stated that she had a cousin that was in that general area. I'm not sure if that is the person she is referring to when she refers to Jason, but
No.
and then she
Jason
refers
was.
to another guy with dogs.
Yep.
But he
Wiley.
didn't go. And that's where again it's the fact that there's so many extraneous little pieces of information.
Right, and
none
she
of
had to
them are pertinent. None
and
of
she had to
that
do
is pertinent.
her interview from the car because the dogs would be barking too loud because he's got a German, one's got a German Shepherd, she's got Belgian Malinois. No, again, she also was a stunt double. She played a cop. She is a cop, but she is a brigade commander in Pennsylvania. But they said that it's okay. She can go follow her passion. Again, this lines up with the same bullshit story that Stephanie told about the liquor cabinet full of dogs. And then they were found on Chewy and the 6 foot, whatever, 50-year-old, 40-year veteran of the cop. I mean, and then you find out that they all tie back together to Tony, and then you hear talks of starting a nonprofit. Bullshit. They're all using, in my opinion, they're all using Sebastian's name to grift and cause drama and bullshit and fuckery because they figured out that this is a cash cow and they figured out how to do it. No. This is wrong. It's exploitation, and they should all sit the fuck down and don't think you're going to bring your bullshit from TikTok over here and we're going to tolerate it and not call it out like this. And I got 15 minutes left, and then I got to turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, it's 2:45 here.
It's 8:45 in the morning over here. Because my blood was boiling listening to all of that again. I honestly believe there are several things afoot, and it's one of the times where I think our community can work together. It doesn't need a big orchestrated plan, but we're all more or less on the same page. How we got there is not the point. The point is that we care about the case and that there are definite questions to be asked here, and really anybody worth their salt would either answer them or they would choose to maybe behave in a slightly more professional manner.
Easy.
Ooh.
I don't know what the hell just happened, but
she exploded.
Oh no. The ghost in the machine got her.
You see,
I don't know, I'm guessing it's 2:45 in the morning here, girls. I'm tired. I will catch you guys in the morning if you guys want to finish the conversation, Thank you, Ewok, for coming up here too. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I appreciate both.
We had a good conversation. I'm glad you took the plunge and came up.
Thank you for not eviscerating me on site.
No, I appreciate you coming up. I think there's a lot of people that think I just don't like them, and that's really not how I feel.
Well, I'm pretty straightforward. I'm more of a just look. These are things we don't all, it just is what it is, but we move forward. I think
that's right. That's all you can do, right? That's all you can do.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Good night.
You guys get to okay, she said that she spoke to the brigade commander. Thank you, Gray One. Thank you for clarifying, because I couldn't quite understand what she said. So she spoke to, but I'm sorry that the brigade commander is not going to tell her to follow her heart and do her volunteer work.
Right.
I apologize to you. That is a bullshit. That is a flat out and out lie. That is not the way that fucking works. They are not going to say, go on about your volunteer work. No, it does not happen that way. Not when Uncle Sam owns your ass. Y'all, you get to continue the conversation tomorrow. I am gone from 6 to 6. So
I'm gonna hop down and go to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm tired too, and we'll pick up tomorrow where we left off with the rest of the bull crap. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of it. So, or maybe we can catch it tomorrow when you get home.
I'll
and just chit chat.
I'll be able to pop in. Yeah, at some point I might be able to pop in during the day if you're there. But anyway, thank you guys. I so appreciate the conversation, and I would rather be wrong and have to make an apology than to allow somebody to take advantage of one of ours that might be using this as an escape mechanism from losing a dear friend. And listen, I would rather be wrong and have to say I'm sorry than allow that person to be taken advantage of. I think the world of that person. She runs a good, honest website, and I don't want it to happen. So,
right.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Cheesy. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you, girls, for coming up, and I appreciate you guys too in the chat. And thank you, Cheesy.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for hanging out and chit chat. Good night. Good night, you guys. I appreciate you guys. I will catch you on the flip side. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. I will catch you on the flip side. We'll see you in the morning.